Hello everybody and welcome to another evening of Curse of Father Torment. Tonight we're playing the module Curse of Straw, but it's been changed, it's been transformed, it's become better, and we're playing in the system and the setting of Frostmark the RPG, everything created by moi. There's a content warning for tonight of bad language, gothic horror, heavy topics discussed in roleplay, and perhaps some gore, we shall see. With me, I have a wonderful cast of players. I got Daphne, our Malakim soldier, played by Suku, who just leveled to level 4. What's up with Daphne right now?
Hello. So level 4.
Yes.
Set my route. To take the first step in the road of becoming Daphne, the cantrip collector. Travel across all the land, collecting all the cantrips. And she's feeling like she has a bit of she has more resistance and she gained more guidance in a sense, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Alright. Okay. And then we got Leonard, our half-elven noble duelist, played by Pepper. What's up with Leonard this level 4?
Well, no fancy spells for him, but he did learn to work a little bit on his defensive side, seeing that that is needed here as well. And he took a feat that allows him to kind of parry melee attacks using his reactions. Yeah, defensive duelist.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense considering how much you've been beaten.
yeah, a little bit of more,
And then we got
trying to remember the parry moves again.
Yeah. I haven't been using them in the dead of battle for a while, perhaps.
Yeah.
And then we got Soul of the Vistania, Tiefling Bard, played by Hessie. So Hessie, what's up at level 4 for Soul?
I was very tempted to get crossbow expert, but I chose not to because that still does not. Soul has not proved to himself yet that he earned the right to be a crossbow expert. So I went and chose the cunning action of finesse of its. I think it's level 2 primary and secondary selection. So
running away from the wolves.
Because for some reason, okay, when I look back, Soul is the one who always gets hits and always gets so low, which is very funny of him being a bard healer. So
yeah, that makes sense.
You need that cunning action somehow. And also I got 40 potential from the secondary selection. So.
I see. Wait, 40?
Yep.
It's 20 because you chose finesse, and then plus 10 extra because of your secondary selection? So it's in 30 in total?
So it only activates... Oh, okay. Because
the
40 is from... I assume that I earned the potential because I assume I've earned it from my main...
Oh no, the ability you pick activates your tags. So you picked an ability from finesse, so you got 20 potential, and then if you picked up a secondary selection, then you get a 10 extra, so 30 in total.
30.
Yes.
Alright, there we go.
Alright.
Nice.
Thank you. Alright, and then we got, certainly not least, Styrax, our Tiefling Elementalist, played by Nearek. What can we expect from Styrax this level 4?
Pretty much accepting her hidden power and getting meta magic.
Oh, do we have heightened or is it twinned or?
Ooh.
What did you pick?
That's a mystery.
Ooh, okay. I see. All right, that's fine. All right. Thank you, guys. What happened last time during your explosive retelling of your destiny?
I'll do it since it's gonna be before New Year's, and I'm the only one who hasn't went yet.
Okay.
Nice.
We've seen our heroes sleeping. Daphne and Leo recounting dreaming about what happened during the graveyard. Then Leo just after that after they wake up, they head towards to Serpol. Leo was asking Ismark what the Countess looks like, and asking Sol about his point of view about Barovians, in which he replied that while he doesn't have any opinion about it, he does seem that whatever happens to them is very unfair. And Leo is further on asking why that no Vistani uses their power that they have. And Sol further explains that it's because of their personal freedom, and that binding to that responsibility to change seems to hinder that. And Daphne teases Leo, saying he only asked that question because of Irina, while Leo says, no, I think it's, all for all Barovians.
Of course it is.
After that, they continue on their travels. Hours later, they have arrived in Serpol, which is a camp filled with tieflings. It's just living their life and partying. There, Sorvia takes the party to the central campfire where everybody was, and she introduced us, the party, to all the Vistani there. Sol see his former caravan mates and went ahead and connect back to one of his younger friends, telling him the stories about his mighty crossbow on a death house and how it went. Then, meanwhile, back in the campfire, I believe Leo, Daphne, and Styrex listen to a story that recounted by Floor about a wizard about 4 years ago, where they said, "Ooh." Where
You just realized that? You went, ooh.
ooh. No, I'm just saying ooh. Where they I think the wizard was like, Countess is a villain, we need to rise up, Barovians and all that, but he failed, I believe.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
He
was
took the
slaughtered by the Countess.
yeah.
Well, at
slaughtered.
least we never found the body, but it was a spray of blood.
Which is amazing, I've heard. And Leo retells his own story about his grandfather being a brilliant general, and his accomplishments. And Floor was like, you should do this instead of that. Just some pointers how to improve the storytelling. Then I believe everybody dances and have a great time. I saw Sol heard that out of in the context, Sol might have heard about the antics that Daphne arm wrestling everybody, and somehow Styrax outbest Daphne.
Yeah, in the end of the evening, for sure.
Yes.
But also before that, Leo talks to Sorvia. What did Leo learn? Quickly.
Yeah. I learned that I learned a lot, but first of all, that everyone knows about Ismark being chosen by the Countess, and that's why they avoided him. And about the world of Barovia kind of dying because no sunlight being around, and that she has already also taken someone into Barovia, and that she she wishes everyone would there would be more stuff happening here, but yeah, they don't really know what to do.
Yeah. And then Ayun tells the Vistani's oldest story, briefly talking about how they came from another land but was uprooted and has wandered the roads ever since. When they camped on Domakan, they found a wounded soldier, nursed her back to health. They vowed to bring her back to her forces, but they were deep in the enemy territory. They fought with her and brought her safety to her camp, and she thanked them, told them that her real name, Princess Rodania Monsarova, and told them, come as you wish, leave as you choose, and know that you always will be safe here. But now a curse has befallen her, trapping her with her despair, and the Vistani has promised to always return here and alleviate her torment. Yes.
Yes. Then after that, everybody slept, a very long rest, and then the time with Madame Eva came, where everybody probably wake up, few hangovers if I remember correctly, and
Mostly one, but yes.
mostly one. Okay. Then they went to the tent with amazing production quality, I should say.
Yes.
Then Madame Eva, being weak and tired as she is, forces herself to read 5 cards for each party, telling them I believe,
It was 3 cards for
3.
each of you, and then it
Okay.
was like a communal 5 cards that were super important.
Okay. Then after that, after Leo's turn, Madame Eva's
Well, she got all the readings of the personal ones, and then she had the time to do 3 out of 5, and then it happened.
Yeah, the last 2 she wasn't
okay.
able to. She was about to pull like a card, wasn't that?
Oh yeah. So she was about to pull the card, then turn into something. Produces like just I don't know what the heck. It's been what 2 weeks. I still don't know what the heck that is. So yeah. So Madame Eva turned into something, destroyed the tent, and flew away, while the rest of the party left confused. That's where we're at.
Yes. She also told you guys that Leo might have connection to the Countess. Father Knight is an entity that is very much involved in all of this. The Ravens is something you should seek out. The Countess can only tell herself what she wants, but there's no secret she wants more people in here. The Barovins used to be the chosen people of the Savage Empire, but somehow betrayed Stradania, and she has hated them forever since. The Valley of Barovia is dying, and Vistani has helped to slow that down. And she not only did that personal reading with 3 cards each, one for your embodiment, one for your challenges, and one for your triumph, but she was also about to read 5 cards, 3 to find the 3 vestiges, artifacts that will aid you in your journey, 1 for a fated ally, and 1 where the fated battle will take place. But she only had the time to talk about the 3 artifacts, not able to reveal the ally or where the battle would take place.
And she said that we have to end the Countess.
Yes, she said that the curse is centered around the Countess, and the only way to end it is to end her. But you will always lose unless you got yourself these 3 artifacts. And that's where we're going to pick up. Thank you so much, Hezzy. That was awesome.
No
Yeah,
problem. Yeah.
Let's change up the music.
Let's end with a bang, gang.
Alright, and let's bring it back to the scene over here. echoes of shrieks, screams, and the events bounce around loudly in all of your heads. All of you trying to come to terms with what have just happened. The night before had been full of twists, new impressions, and a lot of new information. Floor's tale of the wizard, Ian's of the Vistani and their princess, Madame Eva's ramblings of this and that, the card reading, and the fact when she handed you the cards, you felt something within you grow and react to them, and her mention of destiny. And then, the explosion of flesh. All of this and more simmer within your minds, round and round, until you feel that you might burst too. The early morning is surprisingly warm for autumn, with little wind. In truth, the weather is almost stifling as the atmosphere in the camp. Some brave Vistani stand around you with shocked expressions. The rest you assume protecting the kids against whatever they had heard. You all stand in the remnants of that crimson tent that belonged to Madame Eva. Upon your armor, clothes, faces, as well as in your hair, there are bits and pieces of flesh. A scalp here, a muscle, a piece of organ there. Wet blood everywhere. Even if you wanted to forget, run away, or deny what has happened, the truth is all over you and will not let you. What is your immediate course of action?
Leo will probably just be like shocked the moment that the adrenaline like leaves his body. He's like going like looking after that winged creature and like being not really sure what to do, maybe shaking a little bit and just shocked.
Daphne will try to help her companions out of the mess. Help Sol and Styrax and maybe Leo too, and immediately raise her shield and grab her sword and just eyeing around for any potential dangers. What was that? Was that... that woman, Madame Eva, she turned into... what?
Seeing that Daphne is protecting all of us, Sol will touch Daphne in her shoulders, like, and say, "That seems like Madame Eva. I know it's confusing right now, but first of all, we need to clear up the misunderstanding as soon as possible. We're in a camp filled with tieflings who are probably armed to the teeth."
Yes, as you say so, Durinia actually takes a step forward. That older woman with the almost ram's head. Let's bring her up. So you remember? She steps forward with her arms crossed around her chest, over her chest. What in the third eye's name is going on? Where is Madame Eva? What has happened to her tent? And what's all of this blood?
Daphne immediately sheathed her sword and acted it in a not threatening manners, takes away her weapons and everything, puts away.
Usually, you would probably see Leo jump in by this point, but you can see he seems like he's barely even recognizing what's going on.
Soul will step up to Dorinia and say, Soul will take a look around. Is there like other people around us?
There's about 50 or so Vistani that is like standing in a half circle or so between 10 to perhaps 50 meters away in between the trees.
Okay. So we'll take note of this and we'll walk towards Dorinia and tell her, before we explain what's happening here, is it possible to have a place where we can talk in private? Bring those who are, you seem to think, have authority here. Something happened and I fear it may lead to worse.
What is it that you have to say that not all of Vistani can hear? We already removed the children.
Soul will take a deep breath and say, the thing. And
Yes.
he will shout very like loudly so everybody could hear, just to ensure that it's, like, he's very serious.
Did you unleash it?
No. That thing came out from Madame Eva.
What? There's a murmur and some shouts that are spreading through the crowd as this echoes between person from person as you retell the story in this kind of shock wave of information. And Madame Eva turning into a creature that escapes into the night like that, whilst there's being blood everywhere, is rather unbelievable. And Ions take a step up as well. Also another venerable Vistani. Speak clearly. What are you saying?
So we'll look at Iron and say, there are no lies to what I have said. That thing that flew out from Madame Eva's tent is, or once, inside Madame Eva. She says that she cannot hold it any longer. Is that correct? Yeah, I just said it because it feels right.
She
Yes,
did
okay.
say it. I cannot resist it any longer. That's what she said.
Yeah. So we'll continue. It's like, as much as we want to further iterate what's going on, would you give some time for me and my friends to get out of this bloody mess? And he will throw like a side eye towards Leo and said, as you can see, most of my party are not capable of explaining what's happening here.
Make me a persuasion with manipulation. So
Okay. Persuasion. Where is that? Let me see. There we go.
Ooh,
what?
Ooh.
Damn.
nice. 19.
I'm a manipulator. Hey.
Dorina and Ion look in between each other. And Dorina continues. I still have a trouble understanding what's going on, but if somehow Madame Eva turned into that thing, then what's all of this blood?
It was from Madame Eva herself. As
What?
much as it's hard to believe, her entire body split in half. This
I
blood
think
was...
I'm going to be sick. Ah! And she turns away and runs away. And Ion turns towards you and says, "The Serpolis is still warm from the summer. I suggest you clean up and then talk to us further. Yes?"
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll do that. And our character, we have already leveled up, so we have all our stuff, right? Or no?
Yes, the interesting thing here that happened is that whenever you were handed the cards in your personal readings, when you accepted those 3 cards, there was something bubbling up from within your souls.
So Daphne will look at her soul mark for a bit
Mm-hmm.
and say, if anyone want to take a bath, feel free, but they should save time. And she'll cast Prestidigitation to clean herself up, and
What?
anyone who will accept it.
Yeah, I was about to say, Soul will help with Daphne because he also has prestidigitation.
Okay,
Let's
well,
go.
fine.
We're clean boys. What do you expect?
Yeah, come on. Just like reach Styrax and tap her on the shoulder. Say, Styrax, you okay?
You can see that Styrax has been ignoring all of this and stare at the sky. And she will actually space out as soon as you touch her shoulder. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah. She should be cleaner. At least. And cast Prestidigitation on her.
Oh, thank you.
And look at the rest of the party and say, when Madame Eva handed out those cards, I feel more powerful in a way. My magic got more powerful. What about you guys?
Soul will take a minute and feel himself of his soul, feeling the magic that is contained within, and say, "It seems so. Those cards are imbued with something."
I'm starting to believe that this trip is not just a normal emissary. Alright.
You will pull out his cards from his story. You look at them. I don't know what it means. It's all just some... Doesn't make sense.
Leah.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, you have us. Alright?
But I mean, how... My presence? I don't understand. I mean, I hardly even knew this place existed before going here. How am I supposed to...
Fate works in a mysterious way. You may be related without even knowing that you are related. In the end, we are all a part of a bigger things. But right now, my best advice would be focus on the situation at hand. If you let yourself be overwhelmed, you would drown in the sea of thoughts. Don't lose focus. Come on. And we'll give Leo a hand.
Like, take the hand. Like, I guess I don't know what to focus anymore. I see my face. It is impressive. We all saw the same thing, right?
Yeah.
There's no doubt. We saw that.
I was hoping a little bit that it was some drunk shit going on. But I knew it wasn't.
At least you're now sober, I hope.
Well, my mind is still clouded, but not by alcohol anymore. Alright. Well, I guess at least we got some vague goals to work for. I suppose this is not what we do, right? The leather is not important anymore. This is
No.
alright.
Just keep the letters. We still need to talk to the Countess, what, correct?
I mean, I don't know anymore if we should.
Well, if we need to figure out whatever curse surrounding the Countess, I'll think that it will be a wise choice to speak with her first.
I mean, the danger is that she'll read us and figure out what we actually want to do. And we have to fight her before we're ready.
I don't think so. If she wanted to kill us, then she would probably do that the moment we, well, took Marc with us, right?
I don't know. I don't know how much she knows, how much she thinks about it. I mean, maybe she knows that there's a connection. Maybe she knows, but maybe she doesn't know that she needs to die. I feel like if she accepted that, then she would have, already done it herself.
I don't think that is the Countess that we are fighting necessarily. It's her curse that we are fighting. If according to Madame Eva, that is.
And her. That is what we're supposed to do. That is so-called destiny, as she said it. I don't know. It is dangerous, but if it is what you think we should do, then... Well, first we should figure out where we have to go with these objects that we need to find. I think the Vistani might know these places. Even so, any of these places ring a bell to you? Any of these description of places?
DM. I'm sorry.
No worries. Let's take a look at him. Okay. So, so we got the first vestige is called the Hooded One. I see the treasure underneath the altar of Father Knight.
Yes.
Saul knows about the worship of Father Knight, but you don't know of any direct altar to Father Knight. Number 2. Vestige number 2, Rogue. I see a nest of ravens, they will find the prize. You guys know that the ravens are a sign of good luck, but you don't know if there's any special nest of ravens. Next up. And then we got Paladin. Lies in a dragon's house, in hands once clean and now corrupted. You haven't been in Barovia for quite a while, and you don't know of anything about the dragon's house. So there we go.
Well, I'm sure someone here might know something. I think we should explain that. Madame Eva told us that we can cure this curse on Barovia, and maybe they will be willing to help us.
Are you willing to tell these people that the thing that is protecting them, we must kill it?
No, we shouldn't do that. We should just say we're curing them from the curse. And we're wanting to find these objects that will allow us to cure the princess or Barovia. Of course, I mean, telling them that we would kill the princess would prevent us from getting any help from them, I'm sure. Seems like we should do. I think these cards are proof more than enough that she made a reading for us, and their men they mean something. These places, perhaps they know something. I mean, Neon at least seems to know a lot. So perhaps we should also see if we can find his Marc. Maybe he was the person that was supposed to help us with this.
I highly doubt that.
This Ismark, I know Ismark like left a little bit and went to like the sea and stuff. Can we see him right now somewhere? Or I mean, he obviously.
Make me a quick perception with intelligence to see if you spot him.
Perception with intelligence. That's gonna go great.
No, that's enough. It takes a while though, for you to do so. But he is sitting on a empty wine barrel, looking out at you guys, where you are. But he's in between a few tents and some wagons. But he has like a line of sight towards you. But he's not approaching for now. But he looks worriedly towards you. No one is around him.
Well, whatever our next course of action should be, we shouldn't let the tieflings wait, correct?
Alright.
At least tell them what happened.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for cleaning me, by the way. Feels better this way.
It's fine, yeah.
Alright. And I'll move back towards Ayun, who's still there in front.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, sorry for keeping you waiting. A lot just happened. And
Clearly.
we're still processing, but as Flor can vouch, Madame Eva was inviting us for a reading, even though she was clearly sick, as you all know. And she told us that she didn't have much time, but it was important to her to give us this last reading. I'm like, I pull up these cards that I have for myself.
That's
And
from her personal tarot deck. You've been given cards?
Yes.
yes, it seems like it was quite important. And I mean, with the conversation going on, I agree with her decision. It seems like our destiny are more entwined with Barovia than we thought. And
So, floor woke you up because Madame Eva wanted to give you a reading. You
Yes.
entered her tent. She was still weak. She gave you the reading?
Yes,
She gave you the
she
cards?
she tried her best, even though she knew she had barely any time.
Any time?
Yes. Well, you see why she didn't have any time.
Did she say
This-
why?
Something about her sister, trying her.
Sister.
Something about helping her sister.
Well, whatever ended up exactly happening, she was, well, the sickness was, it's now clear why she couldn't heal it, or no one could help her. And, well, but
And after these cryptic words, she exploded and turned into that creature.
as much as I don't want to think about it, but yeah. Yeah, that is what happened. But it's important to note that I think she wanted to give us a chance of doing what we're supposed to do here.
There's a thoroughly shocked look on Ion's face, and his eyes have kind of drifted from yours, and she's looking out over the pool, not really responding right now. But from the side, Durinia kind of comes up, clearing her mouth a little bit with with some morning wine. Well, this is an absolute tragedy. But I believe I speak for everyone here when I say I think it's time for all of you to continue on your journey.
Listen to me for one moment. She told us that we can cure this place, cure the princess. But
Ion and Dorinia shares looks. Now they're both very, very shocked. What? How?
well, I mean, it was as cryptic as it gets. But
Leo,
suppose find some objects that might help
Leo,
cure this.
Leo, I think we should take the Tieflings lady advice and continue on our journey.
If they have it, but it would be good if they know of these places. These
No,
Perhaps we can shed some light into where these places are. It says Ion.
insight check, I guess.
Alright. Do your empathy and composure.
Empathy check. Sorry. Yes, empathy check. Composure.
He seems curious. There's not really much more you can tell.
out of character, how bright does a saw mark light up, and can it be covered up by clothing?
It will have to be very, very covered up to be eliminated completely. Like now we're talking about having linen wraps really, really tightly, and it will still shine a little bit through. So it's pretty
What
hard.
about leather gauntlets and just hiding hands behind, grabbing at a shield, using the shield as a cover?
Any those kind of attempts would warrant a subterfuge check to hide it, the shine of it, and if you make such precautions, there's a chance you're able to hide the shine.
Okay, stealth check it is. I'm trying to cast a message over to Leo.
Okay, so make me a subterfuge cunning.
Skill checks, subterfuge. Not dex, okay.
This is really more about how you position yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do.
Please.
Well, The spell is cast, but Iron's gaze kind of linger on you, and he says to you, "You have cast. You have been in the center of all of this, and now you try to hide casting a spell from me? Is this how you repay our hospitality?" But you say in the message.
I'll message Leo and say, as much as I know you want to get more info out of it, we need to make sure that who's our enemies and who's not. The tieflings, they worship the Countess as some sort of a god. If we go out right now saying we're gonna kill her in a way, then it will draw even more attention and hostility.
I think Leo is familiar somewhat with the message spell.
Mm-hmm. Oh no,
So,
sure.
yeah, I think, someone certainly have messaged him before.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to answer, and he's going to say, "Of course not. We're not gonna say we're gonna kill her, but cure the curse. That's what they want. And after all, we have to talk about this to someone anyway. And if the Countess is listening to us all the time anyway, I don't think it's gonna matter much to ask them about these 3 cards." And to Eon, after he says that, and
Mm-hmm.
Leo will say, I'm sorry. She is very cautious right now. We don't want anyone trying to prevent us from curing this place. And we, as much as we value your hospitality, we do know if we can trust everyone. As Soap had the idea earlier to maybe move to a more private place, perhaps. Maybe someone is listening who shouldn't.
Know this, at least outsiders, that it's our greatest wish to free our princess from her curse. That's why we are so pushy about this. But certainly, if this is how we are going to get access from you, then sure. Follow me into my wagon.
You. Get the others together and we follow him.
It's a little bit tight in there with 6 people. You're kind of
well,
sitting thigh to thigh, but it's possible.
Just gonna say, as we walk to the wagon, Daphne just stare at Leo, that stare.
He's like, whatever. Trust me, okay?
The outside of this wagon is as colorfully decorated as the others, but the inside of Iron's wagon is rather spartan. It's still he has gathered some stuff of higher quality than the average, but it's quite simple inside. And he sits down on the bench. You're centimeters away from his bed that is crammed against the inner wall, and you all have to lean down a little bit as you're standing up, as with the curvature of the wooden roof. But when you sit down, you can sit rather straight. And Dorenia follows with her on the other side of him, and then you guys sitting down closer towards the door, and he stands up briefly to close the outer door and lights a candle in the middle of everything, giving a rather dark and gloomy look inside of the wagon as the candle dances on the walls. And they both were just looking at you expectantly, wanting you to start this conversation.
So know this. We don't really know what we have to do. We only heard cryptic words as normal for tarot reading, I think. But there were 3 places we're supposed to visit. And again, only cryptic ideas of these places, but there seems to be a place we have to visit that is underneath the altar of Father Knight. So it seems, is there any place where this Father Knight is worshipped directly, or?
Iron first says, Father Knight is one of our patron deities of the Vistani, a protector of all the creatures of the night. And let us be who we want to be rather than to hide our true nature. Though we respect him, we have no altar for this entity. And his eyes wander over to Dorinia, who says, actually, you might want to speak to the wood elves, the Saturnal elves in the Vallaki camp. When I was visiting there once, I think I overheard some of them talking about their leader visiting an altar.
Well, this is amazing. Thank you. Yes, that's a great start. Great lead. Alright. Well, another place we have to visit or find is a nest of ravens. I mean,
Ravens?
yeah. Madame Eva said something about ravens being some sort of guiding force, but don't really having any alignment. Being special here. Is there any place where they, I don't know, where they nest? Any place that they are seen often or something?
You both look at each other and says, Dorinia says this time, ravens are rather common around here. I've seen several of their nests in trees and along the road. But I don't know of any particular. Do you know, Ion? No, I cannot reminisce any special raven nest in my time, no.
As I said, these are quite vague. Well, I guess we'll just follow the next raven that comes up, huh? And see where they go.
Perhaps.
Well, the last place that we have to find is in a dragon house. Dragon's house? Yeah, I think I heard that correctly. I know this is weird. Are there dragons here?
Ion and Dorinia laugh. No, not anymore, continues Dorinia. There used to be one. When we settled here with the princess a long time ago, are old tales, but our princess protected us against it and slayed it. But I think it had its lair, a fortress south of Vallaki that now stands in ruins.
South of Vallaki. What was the last part?
It's a ruin now. That's as much as I know.
Alright.
Also, probably should check that out.
Yes, this is... Seems like Vallaki is the best place to go. We want to find these places. Well, I'm honestly glad that we can do something here.
So, a father-night altar, a nest of ravens, and a dragon's house.
Yeah, crazy,
With
isn't
these
it?
items together, we could end the curse. How?
I think, I don't know. Maybe it's just knowledge we find. Maybe there's like,
What
I don't know, like points in Barovia that needs to like be cured, or I don't know.
what do you know about the curse?
I want Leo to first of all make me a deception check, please. With manipulation.
Alright. Perception manipulation. Oh my lord, really? A 4? You get advantage for good role playing.
Do you have advantage? You have none of you have given each other advantage yet. So remember that you
Well,
Yeah.
they just decided to give that to me.
No,
Right, Daphne?
You can't.
No,
But remember
no.
for the
You,
future.
you can lie on your own. You can lie on your own.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Do you really expect a scholar that is writing right now to help you?
Man.
Uh,
Wait, I should wait.
oh,
That should be. Oh no, it's alright. It's right. It's just okay. It's just very low. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I'm good at that, but I guess not. I guess not. Not right now. Sad.
the way you try to explain it, the way it's very cute. Okay, Dorina and Ion just looks at you, not saying anything, and then the silence is broken by Daphne asking that, and there's a bit of a longer silence again, and then Ion says, "It's not really our story to tell. Since you are invited to the Countess anyway, I think all of this information would be greatly appreciated. And she can tell you her story herself."
Well, thank you for helping us. And yeah, we'll probably talk to her and see what she knows of these places. Perhaps she has a better idea. Considering she's taught the dragon, for example.
Good.
Alright.
All in all, in accordance to our code of hospitality, we hope that you've had a fruitful time with us. But considering what is happening in your wake, with all due respect, we do wish you a happy and safe journey, says Durinia, and clearly wants you guys to leave.
Yes, we will. We will leave. Thank you for your hospitality. And yeah, he'll go outside of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
The Styrax will bow to Ion. Thank you, and we'll get out.
There's
He
a
was-
surprised nod back.
Daphne will say, thanks for the food, lodging, and drinks, and also leave.
A pleasure.
So, before leaving, we'll look back and say,
It's nice to see my people once again, but seems like the ones I've guiding here have met or brought some dangers. May I ask, do you have a weapon pile that I could, exchange with? Seems like this weapon
of mine, and pulls out his halberd and say,
seems like this will cause more pain than help.
Ion kind of looks over it and says, that's a rather bulky weapon for the Vistani. I can go and talk to some of our scats and see if someone's willing to trade.
Thank you. I hope that next time we've met again, it's in much more happier circumstances.
Yes, so, Sister Vina kind of leans in. We have, a stringent code of hospitality, but please do not bring them back here unless you know that things have calmed down. Okay?
I will. I've been traveling with them, and I'll let you know when everything dies down. You should
Good
say.
lad. Good lad. And then
Oh, I really need that.
Then so will.
Ian leans also down into your
Oh?
ear and will whisper something to you, which I will do in secret.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Secret.
Sweet.
Use the power of technology.
Ooh.
Yes. I now have the cheat code to be an ultimate god. Yes. I'll be now
Yeah.
a tiefling god. Yes.
Who still can only handle one wolf on his own, right?
Yes. And a crossbow expert. King of the crossbows.
Not yet. You did not take the crossbow expert,
Not
so
yet. He has trials to go.
Crossbow adept.
Adept, yes.
He's adept right now.
He just
he's
knows
on
the
his
ways
way.
of crossbow. You know? That's his purpose, to be a crossbow expert.
There you go. That is what he whispers into your ear very softly.
Give me a sec to read that. Sorry.
Only 2 sentences, but okay.
I'm sorry. It's like my English brain is like, needs time to go up because of, the struggles of being bilingual,
Oh,
sometimes.
yeah.
I feel ya.
Yes. Oh, okay.
As we-
All right. Yes.
as we walked out,
Mhm.
Daphne gonna message Leo once more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look, I appreciate the fact you want to get info and all, but at the very least, talk with us before just spewing out info like a waterfall, okay? We've went through this once. I do not want to went through this again.
Thought I made myself clear, but when we talked beforehand, I think this is the best way to get information anyway. And if she's indeed listening, I don't feel like there's too much we can do about it. Guess I was a little bit clumsy though. Apologize.
Pat Leo on the back. It's fine.
I
You're
know.
still young. You will learn.
It doesn't happen every time that someone explodes right in front of you, splits in half, or I don't even want to think about it.
You get used to it when you deal with undeads and all.
Do you have that happen to you more often?
Granted, this is the first time somebody is split in half, but yes.
If otherwise
I've
you
seen
just split
people-
people in half.
No, I go for the hat. It's more effective
okay.
that way.
I don't know. You had that one rampage, so I wasn't sure.
It's not like this is actually not the first time I see something like this. But still.
I feel bad. Anything to do with
Hey.
your thing?
At least, Leo, next time if somebody exploded in front of you, you can say that you have experience.
I didn't want to get experience, but I guess I do. Yes, I guess I do.
Ismark is kind of like hovering a little bit away from you guys and then seeing an opening and kind of walks up a little bit carefully. So, what is going on? Is everything alright? Are you guys okay?
Yeah, aside from, well, receiving a really cryptic tarot card readings and seeing Madame Eva literally split in half and turn into a winged beast in front of us, coalesce in her organs and blood, and flew away, we are fine.
There is some crazy things happening around you guys.
Yeah.
It's kind of upstaging my own drama here.
No, I think your drama is seems to be long life, and ours is just short-lived. It seems so. That's not. I wouldn't say that's true. But we are to leave now, so perhaps you want to say goodbye to Sylvia and say goodbye for us too. I don't think we should really get close to any of us standing right now. I seem a little bit unsure about us right now.
I'd rather not say goodbye to Sylvia. It feels too final.
Whatever you think is right.
So,
And I guess Leo will
Oh.
just make a look around to see if he can see Sylvia, perhaps.
she's one of the guys who's kind of staying in a cluster of tieflings. There are like 3-4 groups of like circles of tieflings that are vigorously gossiping between each other and sending you often looks. Your group.
Right. That's it. And then, all right, then let's get out of here. I think it's getting uncomfortable. You know.
Yes, I hope whatever you went through that it was positive in the end.
I'm not sure about that, but I think it will be positive for Barovia.
All right. Back to the road then.
Yeah.
When you go back to the fireplace and kind of get your stuff, those who still had it staying there from yesterday's fire, Soria does break away and run up to you anyway, and Ismar kind of takes a step back, feeling a little bit shy about himself, but Soria comes up like a whirlwind of personality that she is and says, by Father and I don't understand. Like, wow, what's with you guys? Are you just a magnet for bad stuff?
Yeah, well, it seems like our destiny is very heavily entwined with Barovia.
And
Without
also,
knowing.
being a magnet of bad stuff, why are you not saying goodbye?
I'm sorry, I was scared that it would become, like, weird to go to the Vistani again, and I'm not sure if you guys, like, it kind of felt like we're supposed to just leave, and...
I would wait at least a month before you return here, but after that, perhaps, I don't know.
Yes.
There's probably gonna be a funeral for Madame Eva. We're all a little bit unsure what to do. I need to return to Alenka and Mirabelle and tell them what's happened. It's...
Yeah.
I still can't believe it, and I'm surprised at myself that I'm not, like, crying or lamenting right now, but it's just so unbelievable. Since our dawn of time, Madame Eva's always been there for us, and now she's just gone? She's a monster?
Yeah.
What? Well, things are
I
going
don't
to change.
I don't think that that monster is Madame Eva, rather than what Madame Eva is trapping or holding inside her. But
She never
yeah,
told anyone? What kind of burdens did she have on her shoulders? Can't even begin to understand. Remember to dance and sing her name. For everything that she has done, at least do that, okay?
And thank you for everything you did, and just you, honestly.
I know. You're quite honored to be in my presence, huh?
Yes, honestly, you're quite something, yeah.
Well, you're free
Well,
to return to the Blood of the Wine Tavern to find me there whenever you
well,
want.
but we'll wait a month there as well, I think, at least.
Alright. Then Savoie is
look
in
at
a
Leon.
beautiful valley of Barovia.
I look over to Ismark.
He kind of has taken a few steps back and is blushing heavily on his cheek and kind of looking down and just gives her like a nod, and she giggles at him and waves him away, and she says to all of you, right, before you go, if you want to, you can borrow a wagon and 2 horses and take the road back from whence you came back to those creepy crossroads, and hope that nothing happens to you guys there, and then continue on the mountain path over Sayre Bridge, and then eventually to the castle, you know, going there in style, considering that you're meeting our princess. You should at least have a wagon. Or you can just take the small path along the River Iblis and just climb up beside the cliff and get up on the bridge that way. You cannot take the wagon and the horses that way, though.
I think a wagon and some horses would be lovely. Faster travels always appreciated, I think. But I feel like we're asking too much for just what just happened. I'm not sure that is
No.
okay.
I don't believe it's your fault, whatever was happening.
Yeah, it
And
wasn't.
as everyone else said yesterday evening, if you're meeting the princess, then you should travel in style, and you should be given all the hospitality Arvistani can give you. So, you know, you have a positive and fruitful visit.
Well, if you were so kind to show us where we can get that, and I look at the others, if the others agree that getting a wagon and some horses is the right choice here, of course.
Well, if there's some way to stop Leo from complaining about walking on shore,
Yes,
I'll take it.
I think that's gonna be lovely for me too.
Soul is still looking for a weapon, so
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
right.
there.
I'm gonna make a random roll for that.
I managed to pull out a god sword or something. Oh
Pull out
god.
the blade.
30, okay.
30. Okay.
No, that's my
The D100.
1d30 is my random roll. Okay.
Oh.
You find 3 people who are willing to barter, and you can exchange your halberd for either a battle axe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a dagger, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8.
Rapier.
Okay, that must make sense. Change a halberd for a halberd. Okay, again.
Trade offer.
Trade over. Yeah.
Also, a halberd for dagger is a rip-off. Come on.
I know.
A
Well.
morning star. So that's the options: a battle axe, a dagger, and a morning star.
So you said a battle axe,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Then a dagger.
Dagger or a morning star.
What properties does a morning star have?
Nothing. It's just a one-handed brawn bludgeoning dealing
Do you
weapon.
have-
No piercing.
Do you have proficiency in those?
No, he got proficiency in spears.
Is there any
Very
spears
good.
then?
As
You know,
I said.
just take the top from the halberd and you can make a spear out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Take the dagger.
Okay.
But the problem
Can
has
I-
always been that you needed a finesse weapon. So you need something that is
Yeah.
finesse but spear, but I don't think there is any.
No.
No.
A dagger is finesse.
Yeah.
That's true, but he doesn't have
And
proficiency
a mini
with it.
spear.
I mean, a fork can be that.
Well, if I'm sore right now, the amount of times that he is in close to danger for some reason, right? He would prefer something like than a dagger because battle axe is basically like a halberd but bigger, and he's like, I cannot swing that. I
But-
need to move in and out.
But on the other hand, a halberd have reach, which means you can hit from a space away. So you don't need to engage in melee reach of, lesser reach weapons.
Well,
Just
out
no.
of character, the reason that I want to change weapons is because of my brawn, just like what Zuko says all so long ago. It's like, why the heck do you have a weapon, like a brawn-based weapon?
Yes, but this is
With no
what's
brawn, yeah.
available. This is what's available.
Dagger. That's
I'll
that.
just say.
Or
I'll
you
just
can
say-
just buy the dagger instead of exchanging it for your halberd, because your halberd is
If-
worth 20 GP and the dagger's worth 2 GP.
Uh-huh.
If you want a dagger, you can ask Daphne. She has like 5 dagger on her. You don't have to
Seen.
exchange a fucking halberd for
Yeah. Daphne over her armor piece had this belt where there's several daggers.
Yeah.
Also, just buy the
Sure.
dagger so you don't have to ask her.
Daphne, the weapon master.
I could sell
The halberd for 20 GP?
a
Yeah.
halberd, 20 GP, then
Yeah.
ask for Daphne for some daggers.
Yeah,
or
that you
just
can do.
dagger.
For sure.
Okay. Yeah. Soul will look around. I think. Soul would look for someone who would like a halberd. Probably the battle axe person, correct? Since he has a battle axe, or the morning star person.
I mean, since you're a Vastani, you would be able to get a fair compensation for selling them your weapon, and so yeah. For example, the battle axe person could buy your halberd for sure. So,
Yeah.
no worries about that, since
Yeah.
this is your people.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yes, my kin,
Yes.
my people. Yeah, I'll do that, and I think I'll be back to the end of the conversation
Yes.
before I.
Yes. And you hear
yes.
Leo ask, "So it's okay with a wagon for you all?"
Yeah.
Soul will like, yeah, yep.
Oh, hey. You
Oh,
found what you're looking
hey.
for?
I got money. Sell my weapon of that I've used for long, absent-mindedly, and it seems time to use something
better suited for me.
All right.
And that might be.
Soul will eagerly look at Daphne's dagger belt. It's like,
Daphne, you
I'm
see,
listening.
you know I fight with a crossbow. But there will be times where I need, like the wolf, right? You've seen how difficult it was with my halberd, defeating something really close. So, may I ask for a dagger, just to, protect myself?
Daphne will go over and examine like Soul like arm. It's always weird for me to see such a slender posture swing around a heavy weapon. Probably not a good choice. But sure. But I do believe that Vistani do stop by trading, correct?
Yes.
Not gonna charge you market price. Here, I took out a dagger. Let's say a gold and 2 silver piece. Is that fair?
Hmm. Uh. Sure. I only have gold pieces, which I've got from my selling my halberd. So keep the change, since you seems like you're the one who's protecting this party and keeping it together.
I'm not complaining. I'll take it as sharpening fee. And
Yes.
Daphne will give Soul like a razor sharp dagger that she sharpened every night.
And
Yeah.
I got a dagger on
I
my fist.
feel like with this dagger, if you had a tomato, you could make a paper thin slice.
So Soul will expect the weapon, like putting against the light, like probably towards the sky. It's like,
ooh, well, good weapon.
and he will like feel like not like air stab kind of, you know, but not like fully extend stab, just like a little bit. It's just like testing, and I was like,
Well, it's time to learn something new, I guess.
and we'll put it away. I don't know how, but Soul will put it away.
Oh, she give you with a scabbard.
Okay, all right. So
No,
we'll
not sheath, not scabbard. Sorry.
a sheet,
Sheath.
correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Soul will attach the sheet on his left side and put the dagger in
All right.
into the sheet. There we go.
Oh yeah.
All right.
The rest of us
Nice.
will get the wagon.
All right.
Let's get the wagon.
Sorvia and a few tieflings help you with all of that. Selects 2 horses, 2 draft horses that seems to be experienced. Perhaps not the best horses they have, but not the worst horses they have. It give you like the average. And a red wagon with green decorations to it. Let's see, how many are you? You're 2 can sit in the front. Yeah. You can cram 8 people onto this wagon in total. And also in the back, she is also giving you, or the tieflings together are giving you 10 rations for the
Ration?
horses. What is it called?
Ration.
Yeah. 10 rations for the horses specifically. Like
Oh.
it's not for humans to
Horse
consume,
food.
but horse food. Yeah. 10 in
Body
total.
inventory.
So 5 days in total for the horses. Oh god, I need to name these horses. Shit.
Hubert
Random
and-
horse name generator. Here we go.
I will name
Hubert?
you Riding Horse and you Draft Horse.
Hubert
on, we-
and
Okay, so we got the mare Senna and the male Bremen.
Senna and Bremen.
I'll call it horse 1 and horse 2. There's no room for attachment. Only killing.
Yeah, definitely should look out for wolves, by the way. Anyone that's in front.
Okay. And with a few more goodbyes, by now, putting everything together and collecting the wagon and putting all the food in the back and making sure everything is secured and helping you attach the horses to the wagon, the atmosphere in the camp has gone from being confused and shock to a heavy lid of grief. And there's several people that you can see that are clearly crying and mourning the death of Madame Eva.
One question. Can we see there the tiefling that was in the tavern and also was in the night?
Yeah,
Oh!
I believe
Perception
Madam.
intelligence.
I'll give Cyrex a guidance.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Yeah.
How does this go? How does this happen?
So, like, Daphne will just see the Cyrex start looking around and just touch one of Cyrex's shoulder and say, "Let the light guide you." And cast guidance on her. You see the light from Daphne's spell just like enter Cyrex's eyes, making it like clearer.
Ooh.
You know what?
Wow.
Maybe I took me too bright.
Wow.
You're a little bit confused. It's the first time this has happened, okay?
It blinds
So-
Cyrex.
Wow.
So you're
Good rolls today, apparently.
it would have helped, but you were only confused. No, you don't find him anywhere around.
Just add a D4 for good measure, I guess.
A one is still a one for me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just for good.
No.
Yep.
Yep.
The sky is very beautiful though.
Still shocked from what happened.
Okay. Yeah. You don't find Rado around. As I said, you were a little bit shocked as to what happened. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
On the front. On Senna.
You gonna ride or you gonna steer? Because both of the horses are attached to the wagon.
Yeah, there's the yeah. I guess so.
Yeah.
But now I'll just gotta jump on and see if anyone else wants to take the reins or not.
I'll take it.
Okay, so Leo and Daphne in the front, and then Ismark, Sol, and Cyrex in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soul will be at the very end where the opening is at the
Yes.
back.
Yes.
Just being the lookout for the for the behind, you could say.
You have the doors a
The
little bit
re-
open, so you can see out. And Soria waves you goodbye. There's a smile on her lips, but tears in her eyes, and it's a weird juxtaposition as she bids you goodbye from all the events and craziness but also the hospitality that took place here at Savoie. And you're back on the road, back towards the crossroad to take you ever closer towards the castle, but also Balaki.
As everyone's going out, being sold at the back, seeing Sorvia waving goodbye,
Yes.
he will shout, "I told you so!" And he goes off.
You can only hear her laughter coming after you. And as you guys head out on the road, we're gonna take a quick break. Woo!
Woo!
Oh,
My phone.
Also-
No.
Go and
Oh,
empty
thank you.
your bladders, refill your glasses, come back happy and ready.
I'll be right back.
do you think that Radu guy is following us?
When we come back into it, we can make a check to see if you find out.
Yeah, I mean, Leo didn't even know this other guy.
Because, like, I have a feeling that he's following us.
Have your break, okay?
I'm sorry, okay?
I'm gonna quickly
I have-
stuff my face with a hamburger.
Just quickly gonna get more warm tea.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I might get myself more monkey look.
Green tea. Do you have proficiency in daggers too? So
Yeah. You know what? I think of it as soul growing up. So let's leave it at that.
You can train with Daphne for a while, and then when you
Yep.
level up, you can use accomplishment points to get yourself the proficiency.
So at this point, soul is just gonna be way at the back. It's like just like Styrax, but away from everything for a while, until he's very confident to stab things.
I feel like the guys that watch us at the graveyard is that Radu guy. I don't know, just a feeling. He's been acting real sus, you know?
Sus.
Yeah, sus. Very sus.
So I have hopefully a campaign coming up where I DM and hope is the module Lost Minds of Phandelver, and I'm thinking of bringing the robust character selection to it. So
Ooh.
Well, Minds of Feldel is definitely a
Lost
dangerous...
Minds of Frostmark?
It's definitely some things that are... I've played it, and it was not easy at all.
yeah, my first campaign was actually a Lost Mind of Phandelver, and oh my god, we got TPK'd by the first session.
Yeah, it's very easy to get TPK'd. It's not beginner friendly, even though it says it is.
It's the goblins just, oh my god, the very first
Emil, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for being my prime choice.
Ooh. I feel
wizard.
whatchamacallit. Like the base model can be hard, but I think it should be the DM hands to adjust it.
Yeah.
But still, like putting in a dragon, I don't know.
Yeah,
Like get
like
his
what?
breath
Oh,
weapon
you-
back and do like 40
you-
damage to everyone. It's like
First
Yeah.
Shadowrun session, I actually put a dragon, and dragons in Shadowrun are like gods. So,
Yeah. So, it's like I want to do dragon stuff, but you know.
I feel like
what? You know what?
So in a server I'm in, I'm the one of the DMs that beginner players go through, you could say. So I have a table, right? And I got the Fistband treasure dragons, right? So every
Mhm.
single dragon that is in there are here, including I believe the Bahamut. I believe.
The Dragon
most-
God, yeah.
Yes. Wait. Let me pull up the. Let me
Yeah.
pull up the roll tables. Which one did I put?
Yeah, Matt is the two Dragon Gods. Very
So
crap. D&D.
so the Dragon Hydra. And all the crazy dragons there is in the table, so I feel so bad. If I start using this, there's a chance that they will roll that dragon. And you
Well,
know.
the thing is to remember with dragons in D&D is that they did the thing again where they manipulated the game rules to make it more satisfying, but it kind of ruins the mechanics. Dragons actually have a higher CR. If you go through the calculation yourself of how they put CR creatures or how they recommend you put CR creatures on your own creatures, dragons are notoriously higher CR than what they are written as. Just because they want you to be able to put dragons in your player's wake because it's so iconic to Dungeons and Dragons. That's also why Fireball is available on an early level than what it should be, because they want you to get the iconic Dungeons and Dragons experience by having a Fireball early and fighting a dragon early. But I don't like this logic. I don't like this opinion at all.
yeah, Fireball is insane if you just look at how it's like the best single target damage spell. Aside from like inflict wounds and like
if you
melee
want
range.
fireballs and fight against dragons, then just start on a higher level. It's just
Also,
it's crazy.
I guess a advice for you to, if you want to put your player against like a boss type character, is to run a simulation. Like you can play both parties and just because in D&D a lot of things can happen, right? Like back rolls and good rolls.
Yeah.
So putting it in through like a simulation gives you a better ideas of like what's the party strength like generally is. Because I'll just say this: CR in D&D is broken AF.
yeah.
Like there's not accurate at all.
I wanna redo it. I'm gonna use the 5e CR tool and just go every monster go through the actual way that they have published. You should put CR on monsters so everything feels the same way. I'm gonna go through that process.
Is that what you're gonna do on your work stream?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're gonna rebalance the monsters, make them more fun if they're lackluster, and then give them original lore. That's what we're gonna do. Exciting.
Yep.
Also, Homicide said here that a Trolka is a Russian 3-horse sleigh and a gelding is a neutered male horse. So we cannot call it... Wait, not a Trolka, so you can't have stallion, mare, and gelding. Well, yeah, well, this stallion's true. It's not a stallion, this male horse is a gelding, that's for sure. That's true.
Horse facts.
Yeah, horse facts. And then
Yeah, I
Homicide...
totally understood that.
The more you know.
The more you know. Also, it's bothering me that one bush is experiencing way more wind than the surroundings. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this bush here. It's going around like crazy.
Ooh.
So probably Soul doing crossbow practice.
Apparently there's a frisky raccoon in that bush.
Oh, a raccoon.
Yeah,
Dude!
Yeah.
Soul slept in yesterday night.
His soul is pricing with a dagger. Don't worry.
Okay.
So
Oh, soon we get dagger training and not crossbow training anymore.
My God!
It sounds even worse. It sounds even worse. Wanna see my dagger?
Oh my God!
Check. It's kind of like a self-insult a little bit.
Can I
so?
practice piercing my dagger?
Okay, I have
Okay.
to check this out. Alright, feats.
It was sharpened every day.
I was gonna say you would want attack speed over stamina.
Mm,
Oh,
the
God.
technique, it's always the technique, so...
And
Technique.
strangely,
Technique.
Well, that's
how
better.
wide the dagger is in comparison how long it is. Deals more damage, you know. Oh my God. Let's.
Yes.
Oh God.
Sadly, there's no dagger mastery. I'm sad.
Okay, let's back away from all of this and bring
Yes,
it back
let's
into
keep
the
going
torment
on the
of
road.
everything. Yes.
Yes,
You're
let's
on the
focus.
road to Viridian City. Okay, sorry. Yes.
Definitely will.
Yeah.
Like as we just a quick thing before, like as we start riding on the wagon, just tell Ismark. And I have a good news. We might be traveling to Valaki with you.
You will all the way. Says
We have
Ismark in
stuff.
between. You know, you have opened up the little window in between the chauffeur seat and the inside, and you're talking in between here right now, just you know.
Yeah. We have stuff to do over at the Valaki, correct, Leo?
Well, it depends on what is more important right now. I mean, if the Countess wants to see us right away or not, and if we want to meet her right away or not. I thought
Personally,
about it.
Personally, I would say to the Valaki first.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we made enough of a... I don't think it's gonna change if we're going directly there or travel to Balaki first. I feel like taking Ismark with us is already enough to set the tone if she can watch us.
I think that's a good idea. Meeting her can be rather overwhelming. I don't want to wish that.
Oh
upon
yeah,
you.
true, right. She could do something like she did with you, right? To us.
Perhaps.
What was it? I mean, it was just you kind of being forced into like agreeing with her, right?
She made me... It's hard to explain. She made me look at her in a positive light. And it was so jarring because when it was all over and the almost drag of her had disappeared, I loathed her. But whenever she appeared, it was like I'd met an old friend that I never wanted to leave. That I wanted to get to know even more, that I never wanted to leave.
Yeah, this sounds very dangerous. I'm not sure we should meet her. Right away, at least.
There's a reason why most devil is, well, related to temptation. You cannot resist them. Or at least it's hard to.
Temptation, huh? Well, Ismark, have you been in Valaki before?
briefly when I was younger. We have some ancient ties to the Wolakovich family, the ones who are the burgomasters and burgomistress of Wallaki. We visited with my father when I was younger, and then they came to visit us a year or so later, but I get the distinct feeling that my father and Vargas Valakovich, the burgomaster of Valaki, had a falling out.
I see.
But we are still allies, as we have been for generations, but we haven't visited each other like before.
Is Vallaki anything like your home? Or
No. Like night and day. Valaki has a wall and cobble streets and several stores and so many people, like I wouldn't be able to remember all of the names.
you perhaps know of the wood elves that live there apparently?
Wood elves? In Valaki? No.
Right. Or wood elves in general, I suppose. Ever seen them in Morovia?
I've heard of and seen one elf come into the mist. Similar to you guys. But I don't know if any community of them know.
Right. Well, I guess we're looking for some answers in Vallaki as well, so perhaps you can help us with that if you have some connections with the mayor there.
We can probably open the gates and arrange a meeting with Baron Vargas. I'm sure of that. Beyond that, I cannot promise anything. It's a long time.
And what's your plan? Do you want to? Is your plan to just stay in Vallaki in the church?
If that's what I have to do to keep Arena safe, then yes, I guess I will try to become a priest. But I never really liked reading.
You want to try to do anything against it? Just gonna stack there in the church.
Can I?
Perhaps. We're certainly doing something that needs help. I was wondering if you... And it's... will also benefit Arena a lot if we actually be able to pull this off.
Well, if there's any way to free myself from this fascination of the Countess and keep Arena safe, then yes.
Well, I'll talk with the rest of... Well, we'll first get to Vallaki and we'll see what we figure out and where we'll go from there. Okay?
Okay.
So there's always something to do. I think there's always a choice.
It's not easy making the right one, though.
No, not at all. Look forward again.
Ismark gets lost in his own thoughts, giving him quite a lot to ponder upon.
for wolves.
You all can make me a perception intelligence if you want to do that.
I'm also gonna do that.
Same here because I'm back.
Easy.
Nice.
I knew. It's the
Styrax
pre-rolling
is
of
reading.
dice. I knew it.
Styrax is reading and doesn't care.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. I was on talk to myself.
Eyes of an eagle.
Yeah.
Let me roll that again.
18.
19.
Nice. We all have good eyes, except for
And nothing is to be seen.
You just deep in
Can I
thought.
specifically look for red tiefling?
Yeah. Yeah, damn, Leo, you rolled out critical there. Okay. Daphne and Soul. You don't hear anything when it comes to wolves. Nothing of that sort can be heard, and Leo as well. And you try to sometimes look behind you. I mean, Soul is sitting, back there and just looking backwards, not seeing anything. But about 2 hours or so later, Leo, as you just randomly look behind you, you could swear that for a second you saw something brownish red in between the trees right behind you from whence you came.
How big? Is there any like person or like
It was too far away.
shape?
It was kind of like when you got to this long straight, rather than having these twisty turns. It was long straight, and then for just a fraction of a second, there was something brownish red on the other side of the straight.
Keep my eyes fixed on the position, trying to see more movement, and say like a little bit hushed to Daphne over me. I think I see something. Some
Message Leo, just so we can talk in private.
Fine.
Go ahead. It's just so you say stuff, or what are you saying?
Yeah, you can just say stuff to me.
Oh, okay. I mean,
What
I
did you
think
see?
you have to first say something, and then I can reply. But
Yes.
yeah.
What did you see?
I saw something red peek, something reddish brown peek out just for a moment, and then disappear. Definitely some movement.
Are you able to make out what shape?
It was very brief. These twisted turns don't make it easy to see anyone that is following these trees. But my eyes can see everything. I was able to see some movement.
Behind us.
Yes, behind us, little ways. I'm still looking at it right now, trying to see if more movement is happening.
Perhaps we should hurry to a place that we can fortify and rest.
Any idea who it could be? It's not like countess or something, right? That would be weird. Who's red, brown? I don't mean maybe some Vistani followed us?
Or we can stop and check for tracks, but I don't think that would be a smart idea. Stop in the middle of the road.
I think they're making sure that they won't be seen. Well, we'll try. Alright. I'll try to see what I can see, alright?
Sure. Also, message Soul. So,
Yes.
Leo saw something. You should keep an eye out at the back too. Something is following us.
Understood. I'll keep an eye out.
And so will look, but much more diligently.
I'll give Leo a guidance in case he wants to look again.
Adrian just donated $250.
My
Wow.
God.
The what?
What?
Pogs in the chat. Pogs.
All right.
Oh my fucking god. I'm
Oh,
sorry. I'm a little bit
Oh,
distracted
no.
because of that. He said, Merry Christmas, Mexican. Keep the lights on and enjoy the new year. Thanks for all you've done for your community.
That is
Oh,
Oh.
that's the sweetest.
Adrian is the champ.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Adrian. I can pay my student loan debt. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh god, why do
Adrian
you do
here.
this in the middle of the session? Can't you do it before or after? Okay.
No. It's Adrian. He can
Torture
do it.
me.
It's Adrian. He gotta do it in the middle. Of course.
Yeah, it's Adrian. Come on. It's Adrian.
He actually is allowed.
Okay. Alright. Fine. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Anyway, okay. What did you say? Hesse?
Just looking. I think we're just looking.
Yeah, Soul will just now look at the bag, but much more diligently.
About the bag?
Yeah.
At the back?
Oh, the
because
back!
of what?
I thought you had
Outside.
the bag.
Yeah.
I'm like, what
At the
are
back.
you looking at? Okay. Alright, keep an eye out.
And
The bag
I
of
gave-
money he just got.
I
Yes.
gave Leo a guidance if he wants to look again.
I'm not sure. Like I thought. I don't know if there's like a perception roll for the travel, or if there's like another roll I can do or something.
Well, now that you
That's
know
interesting.
what you're looking out for, I don't think necessarily that you need a check here, but with Leo and everyone else keeping an eye out, whatever that was, you're not seeing it again. At least now.
I'll feel the guidance and be like, oh wow, something new. Well, what did you just do? Some magic stuff giving
Perhaps.
me?
That the road that I take need more pointers, so I receive guidance, and I can also share it with you all. It has its own limitation, but it will do for now.
Got like a connection to a god or something?
No. Like I said, I believe in myself and myself only.
Oh, but you're like you can create guidance by yourself. I see.
I don't need to be a puppet of any gods to receive guidance.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. I mean, you're kind of an angel, in a way. Got some wings.
If you want to think of me as an angel, then think of me as a fallen one.
Oh. But I mean, aren't they normally evil?
No,
No. Okay.
that's why I said there's more to the world than you think.
But like, isn't like being
Mm.
fallen because you did something like wrong to? I mean, like I only heard like some kid story about this, but like aren't like fallen one that had like betrayed someone and up there?
Going off your logic, do you think all tieflings are evil?
Oh, I was just wondering, like, I guess I've never met a fallen angel before, but I met a lot of tieflings. Um, did you, like, got forced to be, like, fallen? Is it, like, you did something wrong, or is it
Well,
unlucky? Fate, perhaps?
I would like to save the full stories for another day, but like what Madame Eva said, I broke the chains, I broke the shackles.
Alright, whenever you feel like you want to share something. It's always good to know each other if we're, you know, going on this
At the very
destiny
least, you
mission.
can expect that I'm not gonna stab you guys in the back.
Yeah, okay. I think that's good for now. If that's what you want to tell me. I'm not gonna stab you in the back either, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, perhaps, like, I don't even know anymore.
Because if I
Perhaps I
do,
will.
I'll do it in the front.
Mm,
Definitely
okay.
give Leo like a playful smile.
Alright, alright.
What about you and the rest? Got some new power-ups, right?
Oh, well,
Wanna
I'm
share
not
what that is?
sure. I mean, there was something weird to these cards. I agree. It's kind of like connection. But, you know, I'm not into, like, your magic stuff. Like, you know, I don't think you can... I don't know how it works. I think I just, gonna keep, using this, trusty rapier and, yeah. Perhaps I got something out of these cards, but I don't know yet.
Perhaps you would unconsciously focus more on practical moves rather than flashy useless moves.
Well, you know, that hurts. Okay, I mean these flashy moves, they're important too. You know, like making the enemy unsure and like
Mm-hmm.
finding the right spot to attack. You know, creating an opening. You know, you have to be something on the battlefield, something to can watch. You know.
When we have time, I'll beat some basic into you. How about that?
Sure, I'd love to dance with you.
Wanna join us, this Mark?
I'm a little bit rusty, but I would love to do some sparring with you, Daphne. You look very confident.
Oh, now she's looking confident.
Leo, I feel like I would, not disrespect, but I feel like I would develop some bad habits if I train with you.
Okay. Sure. Well, you know, it's just the strategy of a real leader, you know? You know how to properly show oneself in the battlefield. I understand that you guys are just doing the practical things, but
No, I do
Is
see the merit in what you're saying, Leo. Sometimes your skill alone can impress and lift the hearts of your men and make them believe in what you do and that you can win the day. I just don't believe I am at that kind of skill yet.
or
you
impress the
saved
heart
it.
of woman. I look at Leo.
What did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear.
Or impress the heart of woman.
Yeah, I mean, having the presence with you is important more than just the battlefield.
Perhaps. I do believe, though, that I rather have skill and no flair, rather than flair and no skill?
Well, the real skill is to be able to use the flare and still be effective.
Yes. I just feel like I have a longer road to travel when it comes to skill.
All right. Well, definitely will be a good fit then, I presume.
But I jest with you. Leo, friend. Of course I would spar with you. It's just so fun to tease you with everyone else.
All right. I don't like this trend, but sure. I'll. Well, I won't go easy on you.
Maybe one day when all of this craziness is over, the things I learned from you might win Sorvia's heart.
Oh, I think you're gonna be very good at that.
I don't look too bad, actually.
No.
I think I have a shot.
I think you have more than a shot. I feel like you got a number on her.
Yeah.
Brother to the burgomistress, captain of the guard, and dashingly handsome.
And perhaps save
really good.
Barovia as well.
Now we're wishing for the sun, and that's just unobtainable.
We'll see
Oh,
what's
no.
unobtainable and whatnot.
Maybe Leo, you want to set up shop in Barovia? Become a noble here? Also savior of Barovia? Or else married to a certain noble woman?
Let's for now just keep on eyes on our goal, right? And we'll see what.
A noble woman in Valaki, I hope.
Everyone chuckles to herself.
Keep our eyes focused. There's still someone following us.
How about you, Soul? Zarex got any new powers to share?
I feel a lot faster, you could say.
That's good. That's good. Considering you have most of our healing magic, that's pretty handy.
Feels like I could move escape dangers much more easily.
Yeah, that would come in handy, especially when we would fight wolves again.
Yes. Let's hope that we're not gonna meet any wolves anytime soon.
How about you, Styrex?
So far, still don't know if I should be afraid or happy because of this.
Wanna share?
Let's say that my soul mark is still more powerful than before, and knowing what happened, I'm afraid for the worst.
I'm sure you can handle it. You seem to have the hand over your power.
So far, that is true.
Yeah, then it's gonna be true now as well. I see the problem.
We'll see. So far, I think I can manage to do something different with the spells I already know.
Anyway,
I'm a bit confused. How do you know that you're stronger? Did she do something special to you, Madame Eva?
apparently, I mean, like, I'm not sure, but the others seem to have got some connections to these cards that we got, and they seem to be stronger now. Yeah.
Cards. Is this the legendary reading?
Yeah,
Cards from
Legendary?
Sorvia. Apparently getting a card reading or something like that from Madame Eva is a great honor, apparently. I've heard Sorvia and Alenka talk about it in the tavern. Did her cards say anything about me? Or Arena? Or the village?
Well, perhaps there was a card about you, but we didn't quite finish the reading, unfortunately. And yeah, you know what happened. Please
Her
use not
word,
the aftermath.
her word is not necessarily clear. It's a bit of in a more cryptic way. Perhaps you are mentioned in one of the cards, but we don't know that yet.
May I look at all your cards?
There's actually a few things I want to say. I mean, some of these cards that you received, they were very ominous.
Alright. What card are we looking at for starts?
I think your last. I mean, I would talk about the last card from Styrex. And be like, I just want to say that these are just cryptic words that she said about this. I'm sure that it's not gonna mean your end or anything. And I think we'll all try to make sure that you're not gonna die here, right? No matter what this reading says.
So far, the only one who's been involved with this is 3 people that are still alive so far.
And Leah, just saying this. Madame Eva words, I think they are true in a sense. It's not the facial meanings of it.
Yeah, I mean it has to be. I mean how am I as like my presence? I mean this is like super old. Like I'm not even that old. I don't know how my presence could have ever caused this. And like she talks about like being like old or
Maybe
something. Like
it's related to your bloodlines, your families.
it seemed very personal to me. But
Yeah.
as if it was me alone and my path and my presence, my existence.
We'll figure it out, Leo.
Yeah, but just making sure, because some of these, especially the last ones, were very dark.
At the very least, I believe that just how you are right now, you can not possibly and literally cause all of this. No offense to you.
See? Unless I'm faking it all, you know? I'm actually super powerful entity.
You cannot deceive Iron back there. I don't think you can deceive all of us here.
True. I was just joking.
But this just a theory. But perhaps I can think of 2 possible ways. memory loss or reincarnation.
I feel like whatever it is has to do with the man that I was in the vision. Perhaps I was the one that thrown the spear into the side of the princess. Like another life, as he said.
Perhaps you were the one who died.
Perhaps. I don't know.
No, the one... You mean from the story?
Yeah.
As far as I recall, and you can see Starbucks going through his notebook. It was a spellcaster, a wizard.
I don't know. Like, I guess. You mean because I'm not capable of magic right now? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how reincarnation works. Perhaps. Perhaps I don't know. I guess I just feel like if I'm responsible for this curse, then I must be responsible for what, I must be part of whatever happened to the princess, countess back then. But isn't a curse like some magic thing? Like if I would be responsible for a curse, wouldn't that mean like I would have had to be a magic guy back then? Yeah, this is so weird. Oh. Well, enough about me. I mean, what do you think about your cards? What do you think they mean? You guys know your own story, right?
Well, in contrary to you, I think I know exactly at least one of those means.
Oh. Nice.
In my case, I don't know about the first one. I'm afraid to know.
Isn't it like the fire thing that you have going on?
But one sentence stuck in my head. Someone else abandoned machinations.
That is interesting, yes. I mean, do you know anything of where your powers come from?
So far, I don't know nothing.
Did you have it ever since you're like a child?
Yes. It's been like that ever since.
And like, did your parents ever tell you anything, or?
What parents?
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't know. I
It's okay.
didn't want to. I mean, wait, but you were part of the protectorate, right? They just they took you in as a child?
So far, the only thing I know is that my master found me in a border and took me to the protectorate and teach me all I know.
Never told you anything? Perhaps he saw something?
When I asked him about it, he told me he didn't know either.
Did you believe him?
At the moment, I did. But now I'm starting to have my doubts on that.
I'm sorry, but that's I'm sorry for your upbringing. I didn't know. Well, I think we're going to perhaps figure it out here, huh? Seems to all connected, that's the idea. But I'm sure you... I believe in you that you'll have everything under control. I don't see why you shouldn't. No matter who put this into you or what it is, you seem very capable. You've shown it. I think that's gonna be able to handle it.
Let's hope
So-
for the best.
So, what about you? What do you think of your cards?
Well, there's, I know at least two that make sense. But it is not for certain. While I do have a general idea, I am not certain if it's true.
Do you think that is related to the Countess? Daphne will point at the bad mark on Soul's neck.
I do not know. Sure, I really do not know if this mark that is etched in my soul is from the Countess.
Oh yeah, you have a bat sip. Oh wow, I didn't notice that before. Is that normal?
If it was forcefully put into your soul, Mark, feeling pain every single moment, maybe it's normal.
No. Sorry.
It's fiendish in nature. But that's all we know.
It's like, I mean, I don't want to say it again, but like, have you like had parents or something? Is it like something that runs like your bloodline?
It's been a long time since I last heard of my parents, you could say. Do not know where they are, but, or if they're still alive.
We're part of the Vistani, right? We were born as a Vistani.
While that is true, we also respect their personal freedom, you could say. They make their own decisions, and all that I have to do is to honor that.
Right. And as a kid, I mean, did you have that always? Is it also like a thing that you have from since you were a child, or did it come when you starting to learn magic, or?
The bat?
Yeah.
Didn't I... I believe I told Styrax this, but... Do you know why the Protectorate got to me and forced me to help you in your travels in Barovia?
They forced you? I thought you did this willingly.
Well, it is willingly with a fear, you could say.
Oh man, that makes the Protectorate even more shittier than I thought.
The Protectorate has its own, you know. Many people have many opinions. You could just say it was just a bad circumstances when they found me. I was fighting for my life when they interrogate me, you could say, and I got this mark from that horrible event.
Yeah. The death house. Correct?
Yes. The dead house.
You like cast magic before that? Or was that allowing you to cast magic?
Yes.
Bexxy?
Yes.
Bexxy?
Yeah.
Does Soul know remember the shape of the statue that he stared at?
Yeah, it's gonna be etched into your memory.
Yeah.
Except,
Can you draw that out?
except the gender has changed.
Okay. Because I believe prestidigitation allows me to have like an image, correct?
That's minor illusion.
Wait, let me check. It's just a hand, like a size of my palm. Let me just.
You can make a trinket.
Yeah,
Or like
trinket,
that's visible for like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it would be
then for
very
sure.
small, but yeah.
Yeah, that. I wanna do that.
Okay, so what you okay. So in your hand, kind of what forms from a bit of mist that coalesces in a small tornado in your hand, and then slowly takes shape and becomes more and more detailed, is a athletic man dressed in what seems to be some kind of tight leather outfit with dark leathery wings and long pointed and furry ears.
So after 6 seconds, Soul will close his fist, right? Just to end it. Visually see it, they end it, and Soul will continue. It's like,
The thing that you just saw, that was the statue that I've stared at that gave me this mark.
I know that it was quick. Do I, by any chance, have any chance of making a check to know what that is? It's fine if I can't.
You can certainly try. Just make me an intelligence check. No, actually,
Also-
I want D100. I want D100.
Is Marc see the trinket as well?
Yeah, he was a little bit surprised by the sudden, mists coalescing like that.
ooh, very high.
Not high enough.
Aww.
Can I guidance this?
Oh my god, no.
No. Not an ability check.
Not a 1D100. This is not a skill check. It's a special thing.
Session.
It's a percentage roll. What am I gonna say? No, Ismark looks at it with curiosity, but there doesn't seem to be anything on his face that indicates he knows anything more about it.
Okay.
At least is a wing bat like wings or like feather wings?
Not feathers.
Okay, good.
Furry eyes.
But
Furry ears.
if it's bat wing like or dragon, like, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But not feather. Skin.
Okay. As long as it's not feathered.
Alright. Interesting. And since then you had this. And it's the reason the Protectorate brought you in here?
Yes, they were curious. Let me iterate what happened. I was a part of a investigation group by the Protectorate. I was tasked to guide them to this house since I've known the area. And ever since I get out, they interrogate me to tell them what happened inside.
They seem like they know anything?
Remember also that the invitation to Barovia was left in a gift basket outside of the house when you came out.
Yeah. I'll Soul will also feel like I forgot something and said that.
Oh. Oh. Well, that makes sense that you were forced here, I suppose. Did they seem like they have any idea, like what is going on with the bat symbol? I know there's some smart minds in the Protectorate.
Again, I do not know. We just have to see when it happens.
All we know, like I said, is fiendish in nature.
Fiendish, alright. I guess that is
Then
quite dangerous. Then I
you can
suppose.
assume that is related to a demon or devil somehow.
I mean, I guess. So this the statue is probably a statue of a fiendish creature, then. I suppose.
More than a fiendish creature, I would say. Perhaps.
Is there any way to like protect us when something happens with the soul mark? Is there like something you guys can do with your magic to like keep something contained or something?
I do have a way.
All right.
Unsheath
Good.
a sword.
Oh, okay. I was thinking less violent, but sure. If it comes down to that, I suppose. I guess this is.
As long as you are sane, you're safe from the sword.
The thing is, I don't like what was said about Soul in this last card.
By now, you have exited the forest part in between the crossroad and Sear Pool, and you're back in that mist-filled open space with the graveyard and the ominous gallows. But there's nothing hanging there. And it's just still. There's hardly any wind at all, and it continues being warm.
Can I try to find a safe place for us to take a rest? Like for the day?
You have traveled just
We still have.
4 out of your 10 hours of travel, so.
We still
No,
have
it's still daylight?
Yes, I mean.
Well, there's never daylight.
Touche.
Yeah.
But it's you traveled from the Besonic camp in the morning because you were woken up really early. Remember?
Yeah, true.
Like 5 in the morning, right? And then perhaps you left when it was like 7. So you have a lot of day left. We can go here so we can get a visual representation.
Okay.
Yeah, we had to. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have
4
traveled
Yeah.
those 4 hours back here.
Ooh, that's
Nice.
cool.
And we can continue like this way, right?
Then we have to go
Oh,
down
like-
here, and then here, and then here.
Yes.
So about 2 days,
Yeah.
perhaps. Maybe 3 more. Maybe 3 to get to the bridge.
Because you can travel on the horse, you're a little bit faster. So
True.
by the end of the second day, you're probably gonna end up over here. And remember also the map is not exact.
Yeah, not perfect. Yes, it's just about.
Yeah, not perfect. It's just a map.
All right. So, is there anything like, since we're back here at the gallows, is there anything I feel if I like try to check in with myself in this place? over here.
Uh-oh.
No.
I'll give
Uh-oh.
Just in case. Just in case.
I mean, seeing it and considering what happened last time, there
I'll
is
probably get, like,
a shiver that goes up the spine of especially Leo and Daphne. But it feels strangely empty. Void. It doesn't hold the same glamour like it did last time. It's just a graveyard and a gallows site.
Daphne, hurry.
Are there
Hurry
names
the
on the
horse.
graves?
You want to take a look at the graves?
Yeah, the names on them. I'll be like, give me a moment. I feel like if we want to figure out anything, we might have a chance to
Why-
find out from here.
Why do you want to look at some gravestones?
I don't know. I had the vision here.
Yeah, that's why we shouldn't be here.
But isn't the only way to find out what's going on through these things?
By looking at some random gravestones of criminals.
I don't know. Perhaps I was a criminal back then. I don't know. Okay.
Listen,
But-
I do not like this place.
I know.
It
I don't
gives
like it
me
either.
bad feelings.
Like, we have to fight it though, right? We shouldn't run from it. I mean, I'm just gonna take like a minute to just see. I mean, these graves are old. Perhaps there's nothing to be read on. I don't know if they even name criminals on graves. I just want to check for a second, alright? Just pull me out if I start screaming again, okay?
Alright.
I think I have to go
Alright.
through this, okay?
Daphne,
Best way to
try
figure
to
out
stop
anything.
the horse.
And I'll get a little bit closer and see if there's anything written on any gravestone or anything like particular that seems like different from the rest, like a very fancy gravestone or a very destroyed one.
Have a guidance.
Alright, okay, fine. I do want you to roll a 1d100 and you get to add 5 to the result for the guidance. 5.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so 29.
29.
Right.
Walking among the gravestones, all of them seem rather run-of-the-mill. The older you find out, the little bit more decorated they are. Different kinds of stone, perhaps a iconography instead, decorations on it, but it's been long eroded. This graveyard is old, several hundred years old, and some of them it's really hard to see the names, but there's a Korga, an Olivenka, Olivia, a Victoria, Mimir, Vladislav, Grilsha. Sometimes
And
they're
Ivan.
like, huh? Sometimes
Uncle.
they are clustered into parts that seems to be families of the Polenskis and the Oranovas, the Oronovics, and some dates of these. It's not written any dates as in this year they died, but written up how old they were when they died. And there's some youngers, like very young, like we're talking about infants of like being alive for a couple of days, to somebody who had lived for like 80 or something like that. Makes you feel like this is not only a graveyard for
Yeah.
criminals, and there's a part of the graveyard who doesn't have any gravestones or just mounds.
Yeah. Like any like color scheme that seems like connected to what the vision I had, or on the graves on the different colored stones or something. Like
No.
flowers that I saw.
There are no flowers here. There's no candles here. It looks like nobody's been here for a very long time. It's gray, it's brown, a little bit of grass could be green, and then those heavy gray mists surrounding everything. There's no white and there's no red here.
Take a deep breath, sigh, and go back to the cart. Okay, I tried, I guess. Ooh, let's get going. Let's get away from here.
During that time, I would like to like just check around, see if any tracks, footings that might have been following us, because we have passed through this point, right? So maybe, yeah.
Aside from our footsteps.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you would have turned on this road and.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there's 7 tracks of footsteps heading towards Savoie.
Yep. All humanoids
All humanoid.
and
More than we were.
You can also tell
7.
how long ago, right? Or?
yeah, how long ago? Yeah, I can.
Yes, this is a good feat in certain scenarios. Or ability. 6 seem to have been yesterday evening. The 7 seems to also been yesterday evening, but fresher.
So 6 is ours. And the 7th one is the one who's following us.
Like, weren't we... Wait, can I
Yeah.
count? We're 5, right? No, we're
And
6 with
oh,
sorry, never mind. I never said anything. Yes.
And so the 7 is fresher, right?
Yes.
I will go back to the party, seeing that Leo is finished. Seems like my theory is right. We've been followed.
Who is it? Oh,
I
even
found
to
7.
to the Vistani, even.
Yes, to Savoie. I know that it's strange to see that Radu guide here.
Who?
I know that. And isn't it strange that we just find a random stack of stuff, golds and clothing in the middle of the road?
Wait, who is Radu?
Tiefling guy, back at the tavern. He followed us to Savoie. I saw him at the fireplace.
Okay, I think I never quite got his name, but okay. Good to know. But, okay, he didn't seem like someone that would follow, but I guess it makes sense. If we see him there, then he obviously had to go from the tavern to the Vistani, so this is the road.
I'll tell you what I find when we get back on the road.
Okay.
As we start going once more, definitely will relay the information.
Okay. Marc also helps to keep an eye out. He's also a little bit concerned as to why.
If I'll ask him about Radu. You know that guy, the tiefling guy that's like at the back of the tavern all the time? Radu, apparently, his name.
I haven't heard anything about the Radu. There's quite a lot of tieflings that come past the tavern.
He's not part of... Oh, he's not part of the taverns. He's just an extra... That way, just Burgess there, alright.
Well, yeah,
Just like
since Daphne remembers this and put it on her mind, recorded it in her mind, she also remembers just to refresh her memories because, you know, weeks in game, but out of game,
Yep.
but days in game. Radu was the one who started the conversation about Arabelle by the sisters, because apparently Radu was sent here from the Vallaki camp to search for Arabelle, which was the daughter of one of the leaders of the Vallaki camp.
mm,
And he
Yeah.
was sleeping in the back and resting.
Oh, I don't think Leo heard that conversation, but yeah.
You might have been talking to Savoie. Might have.
Yeah,
Oh no, Arena. Probably been talking
Arena,
to
yeah.
Arena.
Yeah, I
Arena
was talking to
time.
Arena then, yeah.
mm.
So do you leave the crossroad behind?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Leo tried, but he didn't find anything, so
Alright,
gonna keep going.
quickly turn your wagon away from it, not wanting to be here an unnecessary amount of time.
Man, we should have asked Savoie about Radu, I guess. I didn't know anyone was following us, or even... I didn't really notice that Tiefling, to be honest.
Perhaps he overheard our conversation. Perhaps he thinks that following us might lead him to wherever this kid Arabelle is.
Well, then he can keep following us, I guess. I don't mind. Perhaps he is the
I
person that
want to
we need help from? I don't know.
directly ask him at the very least. I do not feel comfortable being followed.
Well, I will see him again. If there's any sign of him, I will see him.
Sure you will.
We'll keep going on the road.
Alright.
The rest of our hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
A long day on the road, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, a long day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you have talked a lot about what has happened and the cards, and I guess you're a little bit exhausted. You can also take some turns from driving the cart or the wagon and jumping in the back and getting an extra hour or two of sleep.
Yeah. Short resting and everything.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And eventually, from an uneventful day of continuing traveling, well, the road has turned a little bit towards the north as you're sneaking around back and forth, slowly elevating yourself in the terrain, but ever so slightly right now, not that much as of yet. And you do find yourself another camping spot at the end of the day. Oh, we don't need to go to this, we can just go to the sea. Dip. Do you
Leo
use... Oh,
Leo will be like, let's set up a protective perimeter around our horses, alright? We want to be able to be in front of our horses when we get attacked, okay? I don't want to lose our horses again. That was horrible. Just having like
So-
a day not walking again. Jesus, we really need to keep these horses.
Leo, I think it would be best if you start working leg days, you know? It's not a good thing to skip those.
Alright. So you say, well, I still think we should, well, I certainly will. We'll certainly set the tent nearby, I think, and try to surround them, the horses.
You know, you can just sleep in the wagon.
True. True. Well, I don't have like any like mattresses and stuff. I don't know. That's kind of sounds
Did you-
kind of horrible.
Didn't you even have a sleeping bag?
I don't think. I mean, look at me, okay? I don't have much with me.
What kind of
Aside
survival
from my good
class?
looks, of course.
What kind of survival class did you took back at your fancy house or whatever?
All right. You know, the teacher was pretty hot, okay? I was very distracted most of the time. I mean, look, have you seen like a druid before? They usually don't wear much, you know, like all like nature has to be preserved and stuff. Jesus Christ. I barely had time to. I mean, like I got the practice lessons, but like all the other stuff was kind of, you know.
You don't
They
even bring a sleeping bag with you.
I had to pack quickly, okay? I didn't want to let everyone know that I'm going.
What do you mean? We all knew where we were going.
Yeah, just kind of like jumped in last second a little bit.
Wait, did your household
don't-
know about this?
I mean, probably by now, they know.
You didn't tell your house?
I mean, I mean,
Do you have any idea what that was supposed to the Protectorate?
they accepted me. I mean, like I was kind of fitting.
Yeah, but they will have your parents asking and ordering us to get you.
I don't know if my parents care that much right now.
Isn't your grandfather kind of like a big deal?
Yeah, he is. That's why, you know, they took me for the job, I think. Probably. And
But
because of
without
my,
your
you know,
household,
remarkable
Mm.
notes and grades and stuff.
without your household knowing, it might be a bad idea.
What do you mean?
Forget about it.
Don't worry,
Right here.
guys. Alright, I was just in a little bit of a hassle to leave. I kind of want to leave everything behind at the moment, you know? And I kind of didn't pack much, okay? If I knew that it would be like a super dangerous, deadly encounter, you know, I would have like taken, you know, maybe some of the magic stuff that we had at home. And, you know. But like, I don't think anyone was prepared to like, I don't know, fight evil creatures here all the time. Like the diplomatic mission, you know, talk to someone, get back home.
You know, Leo, I'll teach you some survival stuff, free of charge. Right?
Again, the practice lessons, you know, it's not like nothing
No.
catch me, but like the whole like other stuff was like,
Start gathering some leaves and sticks.
oh, I did that. I did that before.
Yeah, you will need a lot because those will be your sleeping equipments for now.
Wait, what? Oh no. I mean like, I don't think we have to go that far, okay?
Yes, we will.
At this point, I don't know if you will teach him survival skills or I'll be faster to teach a rat to cast spells.
Okay, everyone. All right. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think I did a perfect job so far of surviving. All right, and I feel like there's no need to be rude. I think a normal tent would be amazing. Right
My
now,
tent.
your
Remind me
tent. You attend, yes, I assume. Okay, I mean, like, I mean, there's no reason to punish me for anything, right? So I feel like that's a little bit uncalled for.
Alright, you can. I
I
give
mean, we
you the
want to be
spot
like
in the
full
tent.
strength tomorrow, right?
I'll,
Fighting and
I'll
stuff.
sleep in the wagon.
I'm just wondering, Leo, do you not love your family?
I mean, they're cool, they're amazing, they did a lot of good stuff, you know? They're like pretty important and everything. I mean, they're cool.
I would have
But, like-
been rather heartbroken if Irina left without saying goodbye, at least. You never know when it's gonna be your last goodbye, so my advice is make it count.
Well, it was a difficult time at that moment. For me, I guess. Perhaps I should have said something. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just wanted to go away and not talk to them really at that moment. And that kind of decided what I did, you know? But they would be fine. They have like even if I die, they have a little brother, you know, like it's not like, you know, the family is gonna live on and everything. You know? So
Leah,
that's like they'll be fine.
Leah, you've been through a lot, didn't you?
I mean, currently, Ash for a short time that was like the Eva thing. That was kind of a lot,
No,
I guess.
you know exactly what I mean.
I mean, I don't know. I'm good. Just need a tent to sleep.
Insight check.
Alright.
Alright. So what is it again?
Empathy.
Empathy, manipulation,
composure.
or
No,
composure?
composure, I think, to check someone else.
Yeah. Empathy composure. Yes.
And to roll
Right.
against is probably persuasion manipulation, right?
Yeah, you decide if it's persuasion or deception, depending upon if you speak the truth or falsehood.
Well, that's difficult.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Can I guide into this?
Ooh.
Nah.
Nah.
Not-
Well,
Nah.
you're kinda sure, Daphne, that he's earnest.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know what?
he's definitely.
I'll stop prying into your business again.
No, it's fine. You can ask me anything. Yeah, there's some cool stories, but some you probably don't want to hear. You know, it's not your thing. I mean, there's nothing to hide. I don't have anything to hide per se. I think it's important. That's just also not that much to talk about aside from, you know, some like bars stories and stuff that I had. They were pretty cool though.
Alright, how's watch for tonight?
Well, I would like to take the first or the last one, so I got the good, you know, good sleep.
I can take the
Right.
first.
I will take the last.
I'll take the second.
And I'll take the middle.
Are you sure, Sol? I'm here as well.
You can
There's-
join one of our guard.
If there's somebody who wants to sleep in, I'm sure that once I'm stuck in the church, then there will be lazy mornings for every day.
I mean, I don't mind sleeping through tonight, but you won't have my eyes. That would be unfortunate.
With
Yes,
your survival
yeah.
skills. Not bringing up sleeping bag.
Again, I
No,
need to pack quickly, okay? didn't have a
think-
sleeping bag in my room, okay?
After that lesson, Leo definitely improved his perceptive skill, considering how much he has been looking at the teacher.
Very
Oh,
perceptive.
rude.
All right, okay.
We had
Let's eat some dinner, guys.
Just roasting Leo.
But Leo,
I'm
sit
sorry.
down over here and tell me more about that teacher.
I mean, I had some private lessons, you know.
God darn. Anyway, remove the rations from your inventory and for the horses as well. Sparky
Yeah,
continues to
does
have
that-
his own.
So one full ration?
Each.
For each of us, and then 2 for the horses, right?
One whole.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is the
I'll
curse.
remove the horse food in the party inventory.
Already did it.
Nice. Is there anything you want to talk about other than private lessons during the dinner, or are we gonna go to the watches?
Nah. just Watches.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
watches,
Watches.
Watches.
No more.
Uh,
details, and
This is the curse.
who was the
Curse
first
of
one
Fortune.
again?
Starbucks.
Okay, Styrex. Everyone has gone to bed. You're all alone. Make me a perception intelligence and tell me what you do.
Nice.
So, Styrex,
see.
what are you distracted by tonight?
Starbucks will be very much looking at the cards and will actually cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Oh!
Now that I'm distracted, I have all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
soul mastery.
Yeah, well, if you cast it as a ritual, then
You
it
don't
kind
need
of
the
works.
soul check.
Yeah, it kind of works as soul mastery. You just need to have an uninterrupted casting time. Well, what do you get like this mental radar in your head, and you've had some mentors, explain it to you how it would feel like that you will get like a secondary vision that is kind of like an echo of the real world, where magical items will glow, and depending upon which school they belong to, they would glow in different colors, whilst just being magical in general but not belonging to any school would have this general like white grayish light. And you look over your friends and Ismark, and you can't find anything on them nor anything around you except for the Taraka cards. They all glow in a turquoise light, the light of divination.
Okay.
Yes.
And she will just write on his notebook and just keep reading all the night.
Right.
All the watch.
All the while. Yeah. Yes, yes. Okay. Nothing happens. You just have some nice time reading. Then it's Leo wanted the second watch? No, you wanted the last watch. That was Daphne, right?
Yeah.
And then Ismark.
Yeah.
And then Leo.
No,
Okay. No?
Wait. So it's all then, Leo. I didn't think
Ismark-
I would.
Ismark was
Ismark-
offering.
Ismark?
Ismark was
Okay,
free.
all right. I'll let Ismark do his thing.
Okay.
In...
Aggressively takes your watch.
Mine.
Mine. I want to do this. Okay, Daphne. Anything you want to do this night? And give me a perception intelligence check.
You know the drill. Just I got this because I can just spam this.
Mm-hmm.
Guidance myself.
Mm-hmm.
19. Let's go.
19. As you sit there and everything is calm, and you look out on your surroundings, it takes you about half an hour until there was something disturbing you in the environment, but you couldn't put your finger on it. And then it's just like an epiphany about 30 minutes later, as I said. The reason for why you're being so weirded out is that you don't hear any wolves. And the kinda on your way to the village of Barovia had been a rather constant companion. Far off in the distance you would sometimes hear the wolves and see their tracks on your way, but not now. It's empty. Except, of course, for the ever vigilant black pools of about 3 bats hanging far up in the trees, far away from your reach.
No wolves at all. Right? How far away is the bat?
They're about 5-6 meters up in the trees.
You thought you could escape me because you're out of my melee reach. But no. Something you did not account for is
Activated my trap card.
powers. You damn bats! I'm gonna fire a firebolt at one of them.
Oh my god, okay, roll out the attack roll.
Do I
Oh
have
my God.
advantage?
Advantage? Yeah, because it's the first round of combat, technically, sure. Fine.
A cooked bat.
A 14.
Yeah, the air is filled once more by the smell of singed bat.
Yay!
As
Is it
2
loud?
others fly away.
Nice.
Not really a fireball. I mean, it's more of it's certainly an impact sound and then like a little bit of a screech. But you do hear some ravens and stuff like that screeching around, so it's a might. You can wake up if you want to, is what I'm saying.
No, I'm just wondering.
Hey,
It was a
another
rather
bat.
quick death, really. It was a short screech and a little impact noise. And the other 2 bats fly away.
One bat. Just, go up to the bat.
Yeah.
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 Bat.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Look, if you don't want to get killed, don't come near me again, right? I don't want to eat more bats. And just drag the bats back to the camp and do the thing.
Alright.
No.
And you have a nice late night snack, I guess.
Yep.
And you don't see any more
And-
bats for the rest of your watch. Good job.
And after the watch, I'll just wake up his Marc.
Yeah, once again, he comes awake really, really quickly, and he's kind of like sleeping with his sword, still sheathed though, but he's holding on to the handle that is like lying on top of him. So he's ready to jump up with the sword at any given moment, and it's immediate clear eyes and anything.
Ever so vigilant. good habit, but nothing. But you know,
Really?
it's quiet, unnaturally quiet. There's no wolf howl.
It's so weird.
Yeah,
This is also weird. I've been dreading the moment to leave my house for weeks, and now I'm out here and there's just nothing.
nothing. So, you know when it's unnaturally quiet, there's probably something wrong. So keep your eyes peeled.
Yes,
Do you know where to call me?
of course. Good job. I gotta see.
Good luck
Take
on your
over.
one.
Yes. Alright, and it's Marc. Does his thing.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yes, he does.
Ooh.
And you have no idea what's happening. What? But 2 hours later, Ismark wakes Leo up and tells him, "It's all right. Nothing. It's warm. It's nice. It's calm, but nothing."
All right. Already thought on what you want to do? If you want to keep traveling with us?
I don't know if I have the strength, Leo. What can
I mean,
one man such as I do?
you can use your sword and hack away some evil monsters.
I might
I mean, that's what I do.
be good against a fellow Barovian or a wolf, but this is beyond me. But
Gotta start to set up a little bit. You know, you should.
if you're certain that there's no way for me to harm Irina, then I will gladly give up my life for her to have a better future. But then you need to find a way to promise me that. And can you? Can you, Leo?
I mean, I'm certain that if you die, it will hurt Reno. So I guess for that front, I guess it's hard to say. But I don't see how. I guess I can't really promise you anything. It's if you want to do something or not. It's if Arena would, I think Arena would tell you to hide and. Or do you think Arena would hide just forever? Just let everything be?
I felt myself slipping at the end of our little tryst, Leo. I could feel my willpower not wanting to fight against it any longer. And it's a miracle that I was able to end it altogether, because I think if it would go on for longer, I don't think I would ever get out of her grip.
I mean, you showed incredible willpower for yourself once. Why can't you do it again? It's all. I mean, that's the name of willpower, right? It's all up to you how much you can.
But it's inevitable, Leo. At one point, I will fail.
Still calling to you.
The memories are vivid. Her gaze is ever with me. I'm afraid of what would have happened if it went on for longer, what I would have become. If I just
Being
gave
afraid.
in.
Being afraid doesn't really help anyone, you know? I mean, I understand if you feel like you will hurt us more than you will help us. But I don't know. Madame Eva told us that there's someone that's supposed to help us on our travels. It would be cool if it would be you, but it doesn't have to be you.
I have a hard time believing it would be me.
You seem quite capable. You know, captain of the guard.
I wasn't thinking for the future.
I think you could have. If you wouldn't have to hide in your own house, you probably would have already be that.
Oh, it itched in me to go running or do drills. It was hard to keep my physique locked up. Feels good. Feels real good to be out and about again. But so once again, scary too because there's nothing happening, and what's the worst of it all is that there's hope growing in me, that perhaps she has forgotten about me. And the hope...
Oh, maybe if you keep staying by my side, you know, it's easier for her to forget you. And like, chuckles a little bit.
I don't know if I would wish that upon you.
I guess. I don't know if I wish that upon me either.
And
Well.
Truly, Leo, there's a dark, hidden part of me that, by the thought of it, becomes jealous. If she has turned her gaze towards you. Perhaps now you understand how deep her claws are.
It is your choice. You know yourself better than I would ever. I think a friendly rivalry is not bad. He chuckles again, but again.
That's sweet, but naive. But there's no one keeping a watch right now. We need to stay vigilant.
It's fine. Radu is probably looking out for us anyway. He's gonna like stand up, go outside, and sit somewhere. Let Ismark rest again.
Alright. He says to you to take care, keep an eye out, and goes back to sleep. Tell me what you do and give me perception intelligence, please.
Perception, intelligence. Eyes of an eagle.
He's been very much up and down with Leo.
Yes.
Sometimes horrible,
I mean, it's a dice.
sometimes great. Yeah, but it sounds like you have gotten like a 12 or a 13 in perception.
Yeah,
checks, right?
that's true.
Anyway,
That's
sorry.
it. Yeah, I'll go. He'll be like a moment in, and he's gonna be like, Radu, you wanna come talk, maybe? We
Good
saw you
eyes.
following us. Perhaps you wanna like join at the fireplace? It's your chance. I mean, maybe we know about Arabelle. Should ask. Alright. Then don't. And, yeah, he's gonna pull out the letter again that he abruptly stopped writing on.
Mhm. Yeah, you're gonna try again?
No, he's gonna continue
Oh, okay.
this time. And he's gonna continue and say, there's a lot more happening. Apparently, There's a lot about myself that I don't know, aside from all that you told me. I fear I won't get out of here. And I fear that I'm responsible for a lot of bad things. And will be. It's crazy. Here, honestly. It's like, that's it, just a very short passage this time. And, yeah, he's gonna, like, look at his cards, try to think of the words again that was said, like, shake his head. Still can't really believe any of the words responsible for him. Yeah, and he's just gonna be in disbelief for the whole watch.
Alright. And eventually, the light changes. Even though you can't see the sun, the world brightens. And it's about morning. Feels time, at least, to wake up the rest.
Alright, everyone. Puts everything away again. At his side pouches. We can wake up. Morning.
I'm up. Anything happen?
We had a lovely talk with Radu.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you have the best eyes out of us all.
Well, no, nothing happened really. Unfortunately. It is very silent, actually.
Naturally, yeah. There's no wolfhound yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah. Maybe we scared them away, huh? Maybe that's just one big wolf and they all ran after we killed them. After you killed them.
W will take like a circles around the perimeter of the camp to check if there are any checks.
Sure. There are some forest mice. There seems to be a bird. But beyond yourself, nothing.
So, no humanoid footprints, no anything like that, right?
Indeed. Only smaller critters of the forest. Okay. You pack everything back onto the wagon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let the horses be saddled once more. And
Yep.
you're on the road once more.
On the road again.
Yeah.
On the road. On the trail.
Ooh, okay.
Spooky.
Okay.
Is that a Blair Witch statue at the back? Across?
Oh no.
Could
What's
be.
that?
Find out.
What's that?
Stick man.
I
kinda
mean, it's
sus.
not like you haven't seen before trinkets hanging in the woods, huh?
Maybe
That's-
it's
that's
just
kinda
your
sus.
mind playing tricks with you.
That's kind of sus.
You're kind of sus. Yes. You carry on with the wagon, 2 in the front and 3 in the back. The dirt road carries you at a steady pace, now upwards in the terrain. The road winds back and forth to not strain horses or legs as it skirts along the base of this massive hill that seems to turn into a mountain in the distance, its size and peak hidden behind layers upon layers of mist. As the morning passes, and your elevation increases. A number of changes occur in the landscape around you. The road in the forest you can see immediately around you is now not as wet, turning more rocky rather than muddy. The forest also increasingly turns thinner as the dirt becomes more scarce in nutrients and rocks extrude from the ground here and there. What would bring some peace to your mind is the apparent thinning of the mists around here as well. It seems as you slowly climb higher, the mists become ever so slightly less repressing. But, on the other hand, what slowly comes to trouble your hearts is the increasing darkness and the majesty of the clouds far above your heads. And about lunchtime, you can instinctively feel the apprehension in the air, as if the world around you is holding its breath, waiting for that sudden moment of release. And all the while, it feels like dusk, despite it being in the middle of the day.
Just keeping an eye out as usual.
Mm-hmm.
See if any potential dangers.
Perception intelligence, everybody, for that. If you want to keep an eye out.
An eyes of an eagle.
Ooh, look at that.
Damn.
Yeah, should have guided me, huh? You're not looking too well.
What? What?
Okay, something is definitely wrong. Nothing, just chatting with Marc.
Perhaps you're sharing some forums and stuff like that, some theoretics around personal
Fighting.
combat.
Not fighting.
Yeah.
Fine
Yeah.
theory. Yes.
Yes. For sure. No. You keep your eyes around. There's no wolf. There's hardly any bats around. There's hardly any animals around. Everything seems rather lonely, empty.
Perhaps this place is dying faster than we thought. No daylight. No light in general. I definitely don't see anything, so there is nothing around, for sure.
Sure, Leo, sure. So, my theory is that either one, the wolves are hiding and waiting for the chance to strike, or two, there's something much more scarier in this area. So scary that the wolf do not dare to set foot in here.
I mean, it could also be that just the all the animals died, you know? All of them that were loud. I think there's nothing to worry about.
As Marc mutters to himself, that's a creepy statement.
As long as I don't see the enemy, I think we'll be fine.
Not seeing enemies, the opposite. Also, Leo, never had the chance to ask, but what war did your grandfather participated in?
Oh, let me think for a moment. I need to think for a moment.
Are you thinking your story or?
Did you skip those history classes too?
I mean, a little bit. I do remember. I mean, he was fighting. Was fighting against the vampires, if I remember correctly.
Which one?
I mean, I feel like he's like done everything in his life. I never really asked him, but I think like the more recent one probably for sure.
So you're telling me you're going yelling, yeah, my grandfather participates in a war with vampires, and you don't even know which one?
Right. All right. Let me think about it, and I'll try to remember anything
Is there
from
any chance that
for my grandfather, what he told me, or perhaps for my military history, since I have a skill in that.
Yeah, you're probably able to mention a few bigger skirmishes that the Protectors had against Duchess Nonell, and basically what your grandfather did in that.
there's no chance that your grandfather might did something in Barovia, right?
I mean, I know there was like battle here long ago. I mean, I guess maybe he was here then. I suppose.
You have military history.
Yeah.
It's several hundred years ago that the Savoie
Okay.
Empire and the Shea Empire fought. And
He is
clashed
old,
here.
but he's not that old. I mean, he is, but like, I mean, he's an elf, so he's pretty old, but certainly not that old. Yeah. Well, I don't think he was particular. I mean, it wasn't in Barovia. I think, remembering stories correctly and what I've heard.
Mhm.
So, but I mean, sometime after Barovia, maybe not that long. Maybe like 50 years after Barovia, something he might have started. Maybe 100 years, maybe 70 years. He started to participate in the war. Not as a general at first.
Right. Just asking to see if your family has some sort of connection to the Countess, after all.
I would not believe so. They're very honorable people. I don't think they'll ever have any ties to vampires.
Implying that you have ties or connection, meaning if your family killed one of the vampires or not.
Oh, I sure they killed a lot of vampires.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, my grandfather surely killed some, right?
Yeah. All right. Good to know.
Thanks for asking.
Just then, the rain comes smattering down like a curtain without no warning. You yelp a little bit in surprise, and the temperature immediately changes, turning chilly to the point of almost frost. And those whose skin is exposed to the tears of the heavens can experience the cold nature of this water as well. And in combination, it quickly makes you shiver.
Is it like a roof on the And they
There's a
Come on, like-
small roof that juts out over the Chafour position, but it's not enough.
Lena
To
quickly like
protect you
jump into the carrot. wagon.
Leaving Daphne in the front.
Yes.
Visibility, Daphne, immediately shrinks to only a few meters ahead, and unprotected hands turn swollen and stiff in this onslaught. And a heartbeat later, a flash of white illuminates the world for a split second, and a moment thereafter, a rolling thunder vibrates throughout you. The time between the flash and the thunder is worryingly short. Anything you guys want to do?
Immediately start looking around. That's it. Alright.
Ready to keep myself warm.
Alright. But Daphne, you gonna continue pushing ahead, or?
I'll definitely would look like stay back with the party.
Mhm.
In this weather, I suppose we have two options. One, we can pick a place, try to wait out the rain, or we can push forwards. They all have their pros and cons.
How long have we been traveling today?
You're up about 5-6 hours by now.
Hmm.
So it's
I'll
an
look over.
hour like after lunch right now.
Look at this, Marc. Is that like this sudden rainfall? Is that normal?
Oh, yes, sometimes, autumn storms. They tend to happen from time to time.
Well, it just seems like a lot changed very quickly. So a lot of temperature fall, the mist suddenly.
I was kind of expecting this because of the warm temperature yesterday. Couldn't you feel it coming?
Oh yeah, no, true.
Ah, right. The private lessons.
I totally yes. No, right. The weather kind of changed. Yeah, we should just keep going.
Definitely would like a lantern.
Mm-hmm.
Does the wagon has a place to
Yes.
hang a lantern?
Yes, beside you,
Yeah.
for sure.
So I'll do that. And,
Helps with the visibility a little bit.
yeah, just put up the hood of my coat.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely will. I'll use prestidigitation to kind of warm up my undergarment, keep myself a bit warm.
Oh,
Yeah, I was Soul will do that as well, and Styrex if Styrex wanted to.
mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I'll do it for Leo.
It helps a bit, but it doesn't remove all of the cold because it's a cantrip. So
Yeah.
I mean, it
Okay.
just makes it warm, but then it will get cold again eventually, you know. Because
It's warm
temperature-
for 1 hour.
Mhm.
So.
No, I mean you just make it warm and then
it kind of loses, heat because of the temperature.
Yeah.
So, but it's definitely more comfortable with the prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely helps your fingers. Otherwise, that would have been a problem.
Frost damage, frost injury, frostbite.
well, Ismark, you should tell us if you know the weather is changing like this. Would be nice.
Well, what I've heard about your survival training beforehand, I thought it was obvious, but I see you were more distracted than I thought.
You know, I was looking for a Radu. I didn't have time to look in the sky, you know. I have the eyes of an eagle, but I only have two, you know. And I can only look in one direction.
Really, the sky is more like the sudden change of temperature, but okay.
Alright, nerd.
Geek?
Please back.
If you guys could stop joking around and keep the night out, right?
Yeah, Isma, keep an eye around. Maybe you can see the temperature changing.
Maybe you can see something else than voluptuous women.
Ooh.
That's what he's
Ooh.
built.
Ooh.
It's hard to see them something else.
It's more, do you mind the rain?
No, I can come and help you. I'm rather used to this. If you want a companion up there,
Yeah.
of course. And he climbs up and comes out, and he kind of brings. He has a cloak and gloves. He's kind of a little bit prepared for the autumn weather. And together,
He
actually,
doesn't have anything. Doesn't have a cloak or anything.
You don't have a cloak. You lean with Daphne and Ismark leaning against each other. There's also a little bit of body heat from that. All right.
Right. Is it warm? Close.
Okay. About half an hour later, Suko, you have to stop the wagon, and you do so thankfully in time because of the extra vision you have because of the lantern. There's a piece of the road that is just gone, and
What?
it's just left behind a large muddy hole. And there's this kind of rather craggy underbrush on both sides, and a bit of a stream going past the road in the middle where this break has happened. And you quickly gather that if you're gonna get the wagon past this, you will have to jump out and very gently guide the horses and the wagon around, not to hurt the horses or the wagon. So with Marc there, and he having also proficiency with animal handling, make me one with advantage and presence.
Alright. So,
Onegaishimasu. Yes, animal handling, presence, advantage.
Right, before I do that, is the road like mostly made up of dirt?
Yeah, it's basically a mixture between mud and stones. And here, basically, the road is just caked. It's a little bit built, you know. The road is a little bit higher than the ground around, and that just top layer has disappeared, as well as a little bit of the ground. It's like a little cave-in that was caused by the stream that is now flowing through this hole.
Is the dirt like hard enough for me to cast mowers on it?
Oh, you want to just on top of the stream just remake?
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah,
The road.
it will probably
Or at
hold
least-
for a while if you cast it a few times. But it will
I'll do
not
that.
hold forever, but definitely, okay, fine! You circumvent this skill check, okay?
The cantrip collector strikes again. I'm sorry, I got a lot of cantrips.
No, I mean, you haven't, use it. Alright, so instead you just jump out and trying to do so patiently, you move earth again above the stream and filling up the hole. And looking at it, you know that the stream is going to eventually win again, but you will hold for what you had to do.
Yeah, so just copy the spell description just in case.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you're able to take from the road behind you, or from the mud that is kind of caked on the side of the road from the erosion, and to get, or just take from the surrounding land around. So no worries with that. Yeah.
I shall do that.
Okay. Okay. And I would say perhaps about 5 minutes or so later, you're back and moving again.
What
Luckily,
happened?
we noticed that.
Just saw you jump out of the seat.
It was a pothole, Leo, but her magic seems to have fixed it. That's very lucky.
Nice.
The power-ups that Madame Eva gave seems like to come in handy at the very least.
I'm a bit jealous. Damn. Very useful.
I mean, magic is just unfair, honestly.
When you know the basic of it, you will know that it's not do all, fix all.
It's a little bit hard holding a conversation, considering the temperature and the mood and the noise.
Cold.
But there was something you wanted to say there in the end that I talked over. What was it? Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
No. Not for me.
You carry on.
Yes.
Yeah, carries on. Continues, and this time try extra hard to look at if there's any disruption in the road. Yeah.
Yeah, here and there are these smaller streams of water that goes over it and makes the journey more bumpy than normal, and sometimes you have to slow down. But between you, the lantern, and Ismark, you're able to keep an eye out for that anyway, and you have slowed down your speed because it's just impossible to travel in a normal speed anyway.
Oh, is it difficult terrain?
You want to mold earth in front of you?
No. I have this.
Yes, but
Yeah, I know. If it's like
okay.
You just have that.
But
your group. Wait. How do you have that? What is that?
It's from Natural Explorer.
Natural Explorer. Okay, this is the doozy. Okay, so you're actually able with just your connection and knowledge about land. Your speed isn't slowed as much as it would have, but still, it's a little bit slower than normal.
Also probably good because you don't see much if you move too fast. Then.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel a bit bad because it seems like clams through some.
That's okay. To make Natural Explorer good, actually. All right.
Yeah.
But you carry on in this way, in this manner, and about an hour or so later, you leave the thinning forest behind, and now you come upon a large, rocky strait. A steep cliff wall on your right, leading further up this foundation of this mountain, and a steep hill that dips downwards to your left, and where you can faintly hint the outline of the forest a few meters down this hill as you travel above it. At least this part of the path seems sturdy, despite the small trickling waterfalls that come gushing down the cliff wall and move over the road in several places. But you're more exposed to the elements here. There's no forest to protect you, and the brunt of the wind and the rain hits you even harder. But you carry on. I take it. Push forward past
Yeah.
this
Yes.
open area.
Yeah, I mean, resting in an open area won't do any good, so...
Seeing the dark rocks tower above you to your right. That dark abyss-like hill to your left. And only this single jutting out road that just takes you past this area. And when you're about halfway through, another sudden flash is seen. This time, sound and light come to you at the same time. A thunderous roar almost pops your ears in its sharpness and volume. Lightning a dozen meters above you lands in the mountain. You spend a few tense moments waiting after everything has calmed down, listening, waiting, watching. Then dread, as you hear the feared sound of boulders loosening and falling towards you.
Shit. Magic people, boulders are coming! Do something!
Daphne, move fast! We need to move fast! Forward!
Yeah, Daphne will definitely like push the horse to move forwards. But is it like falling like on top of a cliff towards us?
Yes.
On the right side, right?
Let me do some doodles to make sure everything is clear.
Doodles?
Doodles.
Doodles?
Okay, so you got like a craggy kind of cliff like that to your right. And here you got like the road. And then you got a craggy hill going downwards. And then you got the trees down here.
It's like a side... Ah, I see.
Yes. And you got your wagon here.
And the boulders like up.
They're rolling down the cliff, yeah. On the right side.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess Leo will be like, everyone, if these boulders come too close, we need to be ready to get out of here. He makes himself ready to jump if these boulders come too close.
Staras will also prepare herself.
Yes, same with Soul.
Alright. So yes, the rocks are tumbling down. I need Daphne to make a animal handling check to keep the horses under control because they're scared right now. But you do so with advantage presence because Marc is here and helping you.
Yeah. Before that, is there any way I can use more earth to slow down the borders in any sort of way?
You basically have seconds until you hit you, and even if you would be able to cast Mold Earth once, it would be like a drop in the ocean in comparison to the tidal wave that is coming.
Right.
I mean, I think it's not because it's creature, because feather fall. I think it's only creatures, right?
Oh, if you want to cast
Feather fall is object.
But how many objects can you target?
Up to 5.
Up to
I think
5?
that's not gonna be... Maybe the first
Choose
one.
up to 5 falling creatures within range.
And your range is...
5 falling creatures.
And the range is 12 meters.
Okay, yeah, it's creatures, so it doesn't specify objects.
Well, do the checks. Can I guidance or no? Do I have enough time to guide it?
No, but you do get advantage.
My solid food. Okay. Advantage.
Alright, do it again.
Take the first one. Take the first one.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We're almost. Oh my god, that was close. Woo!
Ooh,
Come on.
okay.
Pause 1, pause 2. Go.
No. No. Don't
You-
kill Senna.
You push the horses into a gallop, with both of you calling out to the horses that they need to keep calm. And you're getting some good speed, and you can see some rocks falling past the wagon behind you, Sol, tumbling down into the darkness and the abyss of the trees far below to your left. But there's still some incoming. There seem to be that some of them might impact the wagon. Not the horses though, but the wagon. A few scragglers, unless somebody do something in the next 5 seconds. Ah!
Like you reinforce the side, maybe. I don't know what's in. Is there anything in the wagon aside from us, or is it empty?
Except for the food and the rations in your backpacks and stuff like that.
Okay. No. Okay.
I have nothing.
I have no magic. I can move things.
At most, what do you want? A mage hand so to move at the rock?
You want to shoot the rock?
No, use
Maybe.
mage hand to move the rock, but nah. It's impossible.
Nah.
I guess
Wait.
I'll like try to look out for the rocks when they're coming and move people to the side if they're like if it seems like it's gonna impact and
Yeah,
like, organize everyone to like go away from the rocks.
Yeah, like check outside, and if there are rock
If you stop,
Gonna count.
it's gonna get worse. You need to continue pushing forward because
Yeah.
you're about to
Yeah,
hit
Yeah,
the
no, I mean,
back
like
of the
in the
wagon.
wagon, moving where you can stand in the wagon, you know, for jumping
Oh,
out.
okay.
You have to like check where the rocks are going to hit the wagon and where it's the best to hold on, where it's the best to jump off, depending
Alright.
on how many rocks are falling.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
spend your
yeah,
time
that's
with
it.
trying to find somewhere to hold on to and staying close to the back in case you need to jump out.
Or the
Okay.
front.
All right. I will now roll to hit the wagon with the rocks.
No.
It's
Noobs.
Okay. There are a
Rock.
few rocks that tumble past your vision, Soul, Styrex, and Leo. There's actually also a rock that bounces, thankfully, somewhere around here and like tumbles above the wagon
Ooh.
and then down.
Oh my
And they're
God.
large and they're craggy, they're heavy, they're wet. And so they were like the sizes of tables coming down. So it would have been really bad if it would hit the wagon or the horses. But luck would have it that they did not. And you're past the little avalanche of rocks. There's now silence as only a few pebbles still bounce downwards, and then only the rain and the lightning remains.
Is everyone okay?
Well, it seems like we got lucky.
I think so.
Ah, that was very close.
Is there really nothing you can do against rocks? Aren't you like... We have like 3 magic people here. And all we can do is...
Do you really think magic can do everything?
I mean, it can, right? What can't it do?
It requires years and years of practice.
It's rocks.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have this discussion with you right now.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind.
There's weight limits, the size limits. There are many limitations to what magic can and cannot do.
Alright. I guess that is very uncomfortable then. I thought we would be able to do something against falling rocks.
At the
Okay.
very least, if the wagon is broken but still intact, I can fix it.
Okay. Good. I think with these large rocks, there's not much saving it, but yeah.
But if the damage is too large, then it's hard to say.
Okay. Well, we got through it. That's all that matters.
Thank you. Yes, Mark?
I didn't want to die there either, Daphne, so the pleasure is mine.
Yeah.
Let's get out of this open position in case something like this happens again.
Let's move on. Yeah.
And you continue on your way down into the forest again as you leave this highest point, the strait behind you. And the forest once more protects you slightly from the wind and the rain, but not really enough. And you spend another hour or two in this miserable cold rain. But you do notice that slowly over the course of this time, the thunderstorm is moving further and further away, and about an hour or so before you're supposed to set camp, the rain has completely and utterly fizzled out and left you behind. Like that same sudden curtain of rain that leaves you in the same way, rather abrupt in the end. And instead, what fills your nose is that wonderful smell of fresh rain in a forest, of moss and of dirt. You clear behind you some trees, and as the sound of cobblestones can be heard underneath the wagon's wheels as you drive over a bridge.
Oh.
A bridge with a wonderful view, where you could see that same Barovian valley, but from the other side.
Oh. We are like over here?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess there's still something pretty about this land.
The bridge is arcing, mold-encrusted stone that spans this natural chasm. Gargoyles cloaked in black moss perch on each corner of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. And on the mountainside of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool nearly 300 meters below. This pool feels the Sear Pool. That is another lake that is to your to the other side of the where you're looking right now in the picture, and then eventually into the Iblis River that meanders into the fog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley. And Ismark is hanging outside of the wagon in the back and like taking everything in.
Like as the rain stopped, Daphne like will immediately like dry down her clothes, and anybody who wish to have their clothes dried out, and
You will
also
definitely-
warm it up to prevent like catching any cold.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, Leo will definitely be like, can you like do that warming up
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
again?
I know. Just snap her fingers. Her soul mark light up, dries everything, especially this situation. But as like crossing this bridge, Daphne also look at the scenery and
Yeah.
takes everything in.
Ismark actually asks you to stop for a moment and take in the the view in the middle of the bridge, saying that we should, after what we went through, we deserve a little bit of a break. My home
Yeah, we
might
do.
be dark and gloomy and strange sometimes, but this is also wild and beautiful.
I'm sure if it's not for the curse and the mist, this place would have been beautiful.
Yes.
Apparently, it's my fault.
I should
Come
have
on,
taken
Leo,
too
don't be a
much in it.
downer.
Yes. I just
So
learned
far.
that you wanted to take me to Valaki, and we survived all of that. And now we see this. Despite everything, this is very nice.
And after all of this, do you really want to continue with us?
Sure, it's been a little bit risky, but it's been fun too. And there's not that many people that are in my age group in the village, so I
Come
feel
on,
like
say it. You can call yourself our friends.
could I? I would want to.
At least you're my friends now.
Mm.
I cannot speak for the others.
I greatly appreciate it, Daphne, having your friendship. And he comes over and like reaches out like a hand for you to get that bro handshake.
Yeah, so give him a handshake.
I mean, if you want to be friends, sure. I'm not sure if you want to, though. We have, like, the rivalry going on, you know? We can keep that, too.
I don't know if there's any space in your heart for friendship, Leo, when you have so many love interests.
I guess. Yeah, it is hard. My life is hard, you know?
But if there is a little piece of your heart where there's space for me, then I would gladly take it.
I think I can make some place, yeah.
Oh, how
Considering I'm, like,
magnanimous of you.
yeah, I'm trapped here, you know? Makes the
Devo.
number go down. So, there's a
Mm,
little bit space now.
sorry about that.
You know, all good, you know? That was never really anything anyway.
Alright, we cannot tarry for too long. A minute or two more and then let's hurry towards Valaki.
Alright.
You lean your hands over the bridge. Lay your hands there, or just lean against the wagon. Have some of the now slightly warmer wind brush your hair. The slight sound of the waterfall at your backs. And then eventually you all sigh and realize that you have to leave this rather serene picture behind. And you jump up on the wagon once more and carry on with your journey. Darn it, I'm gonna do this. I don't care what the time is.
Yeah,
For the new year.
Do it.
For the new year.
Yeah, for the new year.
For the new
Last
year.
I'm gonna
session.
push on it slightly.
It's last
before.
session.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's last session
Yeah.
of the year.
But where is my ambience? There we are. Okay. Back with that. Alright. But you do feel a little bit lighter. And even the thickness of the forest that you dive into again and those heavy mists around can't do too much to take away how you feel in this moment. the beauty of what you have seen inspired you. And about an hour or so later, when you're thinking it's time to find a place to rest for the night, the mists have thickened even further, creating a semi-transparent white and grey blanket over everything you see. You hardly see the underbrush or the grass or the ground. And as you drive through it, the mist kind of swirls away. You do see a little bit of the muddy ground around you, but behind you it quickly closes up again. And with it, no matter what you felt some time ago, the temptation of paranoia and unease resumes. And then a split in the road as you pass a turn, and you see another crossroad ahead of you, a simple stone road that you've been traveling on now for some time, ever since the bridge. One splits towards the west, and the other one splits towards the east. And parked at the fork of this road is a large mahogany carriage drawn by two black horses. The horses snort and puffs of steamy breath in the still rather chill air. And before you can react to this and call out to each other of like, what is this? What are we supposed to do? Just right past it. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a tall shape steps out on the road in front of the wagon. The horses thrust and recoils in sudden surprise and stop. And let me bring this on.
Is it? This is the countess?
Oh, wait a moment.
Dun dun dun.
I swear.
I'll bet
figure.
that she's.
Huh?
Sorry,
I'm gonna take this now. A figure dressed in a heavy lavender cloak, the hood up, hiding its facial features from you. It stands still, seemingly watching you with quiet confidence. As you are granted a moment to recover from the sudden jump scare, you also have the time to observe the figure back. You don't believe your eyes at first, but no matter how many times you blink, you cannot unsee that the mists swirling about this person, they thicken around it, swirling gently in a clockwise tornado, and here and there you can see grasping arms and moaning faces breaking away from the mass, climbing almost up the cloaked person's legs, a face coming out of it moaning. They never seem to reach higher than their knees, however. And these soft gasps, moans, pleadings come drifting towards you, as if the mists are conversing with this figure. They throw the cowl back, revealing an elven face with eyes shining grey and white greyish hair. Her face is marked with unmistaken mask of superiority, but her eyes are as cold as a winter night, without any hint of sympathy. Disembark. My lady wishes to speak with you. She says to you, in a short and demanding tone, with an elvish accent.
And who you are? Who are we talking to?
Who I am is of no consequence to you. You
Nice
have-
to hear a name.
My name is Radis. You have been given an order.
Alright.
Are you sent by the Countess?
She awaits you most eagerly.
Only 4 of us, right?
5.
Believe there's only 4.
And where do we have to go?
She holds out her hand towards the black horses and the dark mahogany coach behind her, and takes like a step away, so her whole body is kind of angled in that direction.
Taking a new ride, or is the person there?
Our
Both.
emissary groups only consist of 4 people. Correct? Leo?
Yeah, I guess 5 is a weird number, yeah. Didn't see why there should be 5 of us.
I have no time for jokes. The 5 of you will now disembark and greet my lady.
I look at Marc and see how he's reacting to this.
His face is ashen, and he's in shock.
Does he seem like he recognizes this person? Or not?
No.
Damn, what a lady. I was saying that I hope that whoever this is, she's not hot, but god damn it.
Alright, you know, like, jump from the wagon. And sit next to her. Show us, you probably wants us to lead us to the wagon, right? Kinda come with us, or?
All of you. Come, now.
Daphne will come down from the wagon and walk towards the cart? Oh my god.
The coach.
I don't know what that's called. Yeah, the coach.
And all
You
one
want
by one, you do disembark and move up to the side. But still keep a good distance because of the misty thing is weird. And takes a little bit of coaxing to make Ismark move, but eventually he does. And saying that he has no other choice, as you're following these orders, he steps up with you but kind of keeps in the back. And this elvish woman, very tall, has this very beautiful, slightly purplish metal armor underneath this lavender cloak that is hanging on half of her shoulder. She takes a few steps towards the coach, wanting you to follow with her, and as you do, you see something stir within the coach. And you can hear the sound of somebody exiting it. But from the opposite side of where you are, the sound of crunching leaves and dirt is all that you can hear. But each footstep this person takes hammers in time of all of your heartbeats. Creature steps into view behind the horses. A stately half-elven woman dressed in noble clothing, a vest of velvet red, patches of armor, and a dark black cloak billowing from her shoulders. Tall, muscular, but not to the point of burly. She stands with impeccable posture, her regal aura further boosted by her high cheekbones, and on her full lips is a charming smirk that plays. Despite all of the things that would make any woman inviting, the mere sight of her invokes a primal instinct within you. Your eyes widen, your mouth turns dry, your tongue limp, and your limbs heavy. Now your heart beats in your ears like a steady drum. A claustrophobic feeling passes through you as you almost feel trapped within your own bodies, only able to watch these events unfold before you as deers in headlights. A voice screams in your head that you are mere prey, and strolling towards you in a leisured pace is an apex predator. She holds out her hands in a welcoming gesture and speaks. Welcome to Barovia, my emissaries, and thank you for your safe and kind escort of Marc Koljanovich to my front yard. And with that, we're going to end tonight's episode of Curse of Father Torment.
No, it's more. No!
Oh my! How?
Why do you do this to me?